All right, we are live. A very special Super Slash Brothers show. TheHORRORman.
Terrific Nightmares JM.
And BroncoJuggalo.
Talks gibberish. Oh, that's not this week, right?
Not this week.
Not yet, anyway. So how's everybody doing? I got to get the stream on. That would probably help.
That would, as long as you have it on mute.
I haven't done that yet.
No, that time it was actually me.
You have it on mute.
Yeah, that's me.
There it is.
That's me. Yeah, well, you guys wouldn't know what to do if I didn't do that at least once.
Sort of necessity now.
It is. All right. Take off the 1975. Oh, Boys in the Hood.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, Phil. All right. Boys in the Hood. All right. Sweating like I stole something.
Huh.
Let's be the beer.
Hey, Rick.
On tonight? Hey, what's up, Rick?
So I just talked to Blake. I told him that I walked him through how to do it or whatever, even though it's really easy.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Good.
I told him after we introduce him, we'll bring him in. He'll be in the green room.
Very cool. I like that series. Even the third one isn't that bad in my opinion. It's not great, but it's not bad.
I've always liked 2.
Yeah, I like 2 as well. That's a good set. It's another one that I think is a little bit underrated. And I still can't believe my father took me to see that when I was a kid.
Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Anthro. Hey, Craig.
Here. Share with your sister.
Hello, everybody. Seen the platform? No, I haven't. Yeah, just clip my nails and then I clip one too short. I hate that.
Yes, we're an exciting podcast tonight.
Indeed, we are.
Jason's over here talking about his nails.
I am. See? Gotta get all the coronavirus off of me.
I'm eating.
So at around 9:30, guys, we'll be having a special guest on the stream tonight, as I'm sure you guys probably know by now.
Like best.
Hello, Nathan Matthews.
Hey, Nathan.
And Craig, yes, for those of you that don't know, Craig shaved off the face today.
Actually, I think his wife did.
Mr. Grizzly Adams is no more.
I know. I won't even recognize him anymore.
They're recommending shaving beards during the coronavirus crisis anyway, so.
Yeah, they always said that leads to more germs and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that'll be the next thing my daughter tells me to do. She's a little on the
You know what? You should do it during the stream right now.
Okay. I'll be right back. They'll have to pry my beard from my cold dead fingers.
That'll be the best thing that comes out of this coronavirus is these idiots shaving off their freaking faces.
See, now Craig might take offense to that one.
Most people's beards look like shit. I'm sorry, but beards don't look good.
Oh boy.
Goatee.
Those who can't
grow
grow beard are usually jealous.
But some of these guys, they got a freaking beard like this. They don't fucking look good. Sorry.
Ooh, which one, Jennifer? Are you watching the remake or the original?
I'm gonna take a potty. Make me nervous.
I'm actually one of the people who's fond of both. Of course, it's the original for me, but I do like the remake as well. What about you, Joe?
Yeah, I like both. I mean, I prefer the original. I feel the original has such great atmosphere.
It does. It does.
But I do like the remake, even though it gets a lot of hate.
Remake.
Must be missing something because I'm not seeing what she put.
She put the
Okay.
remake.
You're watching the Wolfman? Oh, no way. The original's so much better.
The remake is pretty good too.
The remake's good, but the original, I mean, I'm sorry. I have recently fell in love with those classic movies, and
They're great.
they're like, I just, like I said, just the ability that these actors had, because they didn't have all the special effects and the CGI and all that shit like we do. So they did just, I mean,
Like Lon Chaney growing the beard to become the Wolfman and then strangle everyone.
like what's his name? Just looking directly into the camera in The Mummy, and that's it. And it was freaking terrifying. Like, you know,
That's awesome, Craig. I can't wait for it to come out on Blu-ray this week. Well, next week.
yeah, he already watched. It's out down there already. He got this really badass special edition, which I kind of want. I'm thinking about sending Craig some money for, but by the time I do that plus the shipping, it's going to cost me like $80. So.
Ooh, I'm surprised Craig liked it. He usually hates all the movies that we like.
Oh, he said he really, really liked it.
Yeah, it's a hard movie not to love if you're a Star Wars fan. It's
I think he's saying the only movie he liked more from last year was the Child's Play remake.
That's what I said. But you know, like I said, I don't get all these so-called Star Wars fans hating on it because it was a phenomenal movie.
I can't wait so I can watch it again.
Yeah, me too.
Karloff has the stare.
And I can't wait to get my stimulus check so I can buy that new 70-inch television.
Stimulus. Yeah.
I was going to do that when I got my tax money, but I used all that on actual shit that needed to be done.
Like 4 Hamilton book orders.
That was different. That was a little gift to me. Every time I try to get a little gift to me because I'm sorry, but I deserve it. You know, last year at tax time, I got this laptop. That was my gift to me. The time before that, I got my Xbox 360. My wife got a car for this one. Okay, I get something somewhat. You know, come on now.
Well, you know how much you like that one. Oh boy.
Oh, and then we're getting an extra $1,000 just for having children.
Oh boy. I've come to the conclusion that most people probably shouldn't have children, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm probably one of them, but you know, too late for that.
No, I actually don't fault. Well, I've never seen you do anything that repulsed me. But of course, you got the dumbasses out here whose kids range from 4 to 6, and they're all across the parking lot letting them run wild while they're all congregating together and not watching them.
You know what, Craig? I don't think that's too far off, honestly. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say we may have another baby boom after this Corona thing.
Oh yeah, ain't nothing to do but fuck.
Everybody's inside.
Yeah, like I said, then like 13 years, we're gonna have quarantine ages all around.
Quarantine-agers.
You know, I was thinking about that.
Whole bunch of Warren
Prior
babies.
to the 60s, prior to the 60s and the baby boom, there was only 600 million people in China, and there was less than 100 million here in America. Now that after the 60s, there's over 1.2 billion people in China and 700 million almost here in America.
I want these facts verified, Joe.
You can go on any population site and check.
Right now.
You know how he's like kind of liberal with his mathematical facts there.
No.
A bunch of Warren babies. Hell yeah, Rick.
But that's why they called it the baby boom. But I did not realize or think about it that the fact that the Chinese had a similar situation, but I wonder if they had the hippie movement as well, and that was the cause. And if it was it all because of Yoko Ono?
Yeah. How'd you like to be told that your parents had you just because they had nothing better to do?
Yeah, well, it's no better than your parents telling you were a mistake.
Were you?
No, I have no idea. Probably not. I do know that I was born only about 6 months after the wedding.
Ooh, shotgun wedding.
And my grandmother still believes I was a premature baby.
That's called
the fact that I was born into an incubator.
Immature, not premature.
The fact that I was born into an incubator and sick as a baby and had some issues. I had a hole in my heart and a hole in my lung when I was born.
Hey, Obs.
That helped reinforce that belief of my grandmother.
Oh boy. It's called believing what you want to believe. It's called hearing what you want to hear.
Kind of, yeah.
Hey, Renee. What's up, buddy? Yeah.
I just wiped these. It feels like there's. So, has anybody watched any good movies this week?
Fuck yeah. Well, actually, I mostly garbage.
As soon as I heard that we were having our special guest on tonight, Mr. Blake Best, the executive producer of the new up-and-coming Freddy vs. Jason Dreamscape film, I went out and watched Freddy vs. Jason. Well, I didn't go out and do it. I sat on my fat ass right here and did it. But I couldn't help it, man. I love that movie so much. And that rewatching encouraged that love. And I don't understand why all the people that used to like it so much are now turning around and talking shit on it.
Oh, I love that movie. It's so much fun. Seeing it in the theaters was a really fun experience. Outbreak, that's a good one. I'm surprised you watched that, Rick. That's a little too tame for you. Psycho Cop. Yeah, I need to check out that one, Chris. I have Psycho Cop Returns, but yeah, I've never seen the original. The second one's really funny. Nathan Matthews. The Crazies. The original or the remake?
No, it means he's watching them right now.
On the stream? Yeah.
Speaking of which, Jay, I never got to finish talking to you about. Hey guys, do me a favor. Everybody go in there and hit that thumbs up button for Joe. There's only 6 thumbs ups and there's 20 people watching.
I showed 2.
Go hit them.
Now.
Right now, beaches.
Hey, Danny.
So, Jay, I never did finish talking to you about the fact that I have all these new movies to watch.
Yeah.
And I was hoping that you would like to, you and Joe, on certain nights if you're not sleeping or busy, since none of y'all are working, you lazy fucks.
Well, I will be.
Yeah, whatever. You're on lockdown.
I'm supposed to go back on Monday.
We'll watch some of them with me.
Like what?
Yeah, what do you got?
And what don't I got? That's more to the point.
Got to watch House Shark because I need to see that.
Yeah, House Shark. That's like one of 20 shark films. Oh, speaking of which, once I send you this, of course, it's probably going to be a minute before I get my next package out to you.
That's fine.
But you got Nightmare Shark coming.
Yeah.
With the slipcase.
Got to be better than Frenzy. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, watch it not be. And I found this in the $5 bin, which I was very surprised because I didn't think it would be in the $5 bin.
Good movie. Does it have a slipcover with it?
Yeah.
Very nice.
And it's really heavy. It's the Anchor Bay edition. I don't know if it's
mine is.
Yeah, 2 discs. That's why.
Oh, I think mine's just a 1 disc. That's a really good movie though.
From the director of Parasite. Now, this must be a new slipcase because they put that right on the cover right here.
Hey, Josh, how are you? Thank you for stopping by, buddy.
Hey Josh Adams. We will be bringing Blake on here in just a few minutes.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you stopping by, Josh.
Silent Scream is so good.
And tonight, guys, this is a good opportunity. If you see anyone in the chat that you're not subscribed to, be sure to subscribe to them.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, subscribe to us if you haven't already.
Subscribe to us. I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost there. I'm like 44 people away.
That's not
I'm
bad.
less than 10 away from 2,000. So
Really?
I'm
10?
a lot away from everything.
And then I bought this one. This is the last one I bought today.
That movie is freaking awesome.
that's awesome, Jen. I love the Warriors.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, dude, the Warriors is the shit.
Yeah.
I love the comic book kind of motif between it.
Mm.
I always liked that. I always thought that was cool.
You can eat it. So, Josh,
And the comments are down there.
when you were writing this movie, I noticed that you took a lot of inspiration. It kind of follows the Jason Goes to Hell, like pretty closely. How much of that kind of stuff are we going to see in there? Of course, I guess I should ask that to Blake too. But since the writer's here, let's ask him.
Like, I can't like it.
Hey, Heather, how you doing?
I'm always behind you guys. Hey, Heather. I'm always behind. What's wrong, Frankie? What's up, buddy? What's your model? What's your model?
He wants to play.
No, it's not playtime. It's rest time. Best
Yeah,
film
Blake will be on in about 15 minutes or so.
Mother. He did Mother? I didn't know he did that.
Man, I don't know about Josh. I don't know, man. That's my least favorite one. I mean, I really don't like that movie at all, man. I don't know.
I'm a fan, so that works for me.
It doesn't really matter since I've already paid to be on the DVD anyways. Or to get the DVD.
Yeah, I still have to do that.
It makes sense, though, because Jason Goes to Hell obviously plays into the whole Freddy versus Jason thing.
Definitely.
Right.
Definitely. Especially the last scene of the film.
Exactly.
It's going to be a very interesting film. I can't wait to watch it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
If you need any acting footage done remotely, I can help out. I just can't fly.
Yeah, me too. I'll even show my face just for a role in the film.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
No, but yeah, it should be cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Very nice.
Daddy.
Harley.
Oh.
Good night. Okay.
Yeah. I just want to
Excuse
see
me 1 second, guys.
Yeah.
fighting and gory and all kinds of fun. And dark. We need darkness. Somehow I have a feeling that huh?
You have a feeling about what? Oh, that's cool, Josh.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. Do you, Joe?
That's awesome.
Yeah. That would work out great. Get more of our questions answered.
Hey, maybe what's his name will come back from part 2.
Paul.
No, not Paul. What's his name's best friend? The one that he fought with and then he became friends with? I can't ever remember the guy's name.
Oh, you're talking about Elm Street?
And Elm Street Part 2.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was thinking Friday Part 2. That's why.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh,
Elm Street Part 2. His friend, not Dwayne. What the fuck was his
dude?
name?
That guy. What the fuck, dude? The one that always makes me laugh. What the hell is his name? Brady.
Grady.
Yeah.
Grady. That's it. Yes. I would love to see that come back as like a soul or something. You tried to fuck me.
That's not nice.
Oh, that's cool.
So I can't see anybody right now, so I'm going to have to go leave and come back.
Yeah, Josh, I actually got the footage of you practicing as Freddy. What happened? What did you just say?
He said he couldn't see anything, so he was going to leave and come back.
Yeah, I got the footage, man. I hope you enjoy the role. You know, Hobbs, I'm not sure. I know we've got Blake scheduled. Let me excuse me 1 second, gentlemen, while I ask a quick question. You still there, Joe?
Yeah.
You gotta talk, buddy. I can't. I got no picture. I can't get nothing off you.
Helsing official, how you doing?
Okay, Jay, I just sent your thing.
Alright.
Hello, Helsing official. Is that Helsing as in like the animated show Helsing, or Helsing as in the Van Helsings? Or it's a band? Cool. Give you a sub. Sorry if you can hear my children. They're going to be going to bed soon.
All right.
Girls, I want you to go play or go watch TV, okay?
Jason probably found his tablet again.
Go on.
There we go.
That's good, dude. Chris, it is fan made, but it's also a professional film. Kind of like Never Hike Alone. It is a real production. You know.
Ah, that's cool, Helsing.
And there is a Kickstarter campaign on Indiegogo if you guys want to check it out and support it. I already have myself. I picked up the DVD package so I can get the DVD when it comes out, because that is what I want. I'm all about the physical media, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'll be doing too.
So it's only $25 for that too. So
I think Jason threw his tablet against the wall.
our buddy Jason's having some technical difficulties. He will be back with us shortly.
Yeah, make sure everyone goes and checks out everyone else's channels. Again, subscribe, show everyone some support.
Yeah, definitely. If anybody subscribes to me and they've got a channel, I will hit you guys up later.
Hey,
I'm also
PSP.
trying to do some other stuff. Just leave me a comment so I know you did it, and I will hit you up.
Yeah, I'm subscribing as we go along here.
I'm trying to get things ready so I can start putting the link for the Indiegogo in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, definitely hops. Sub away, guys.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. I am back full force now. I'm looking at your comments and whatnot.
Oh boy.
Oh, great. Well, I'm sure Jason will be back as soon as possible. Looks like he's having some issues due to too many people because of the corona.
Yeah,
That is one great thing about living where I live. I don't have to worry about that.
well, there's a warning right on StreamYard when I made the thing. It said that might happen.
So, guys, in the chat, I am putting the Indiegogo campaign for anybody that wants to hit on it and go check it out. They have some awesome, awesome things they're giving away. You can get yourself a part in the film. You can get props. You can get a Freddy glove. You can get a Jason mask. They have all kinds of different stuff. It's really awesome. Go and check it out.
I'm also going to link it in the description box below, so you guys can click on it from there too.
And help out independent filmmakers. Remember, a lot of us here are independent filmmakers. Our buddy Dave Maggot is an independent filmmaker, director, actor. You know, he's got his movie Groundhog out there. I myself am going to be in a movie pretty soon. And then I also am writing a movie. So that I'm hoping to get made. You know. And I'm not saying any of us are all that great. Dave's really good. I probably suck, but that's okay. I'm just doing it because I want to.
Nothing wrong with that.
And it's gonna, dude. I'll tell you, man. This movie, if I get it going, it is going to be like no budget. Like I'm gonna owe money by the time it's done. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna be in the negative. Yes, Dave is an actor. He's in Groundhog. He's in another film called Roommates that he did. That is an amazing film. He plays the main actor. He's been an actor in quite a few films. He and I are in a movie together that will hopefully be coming out soon called Gore Theater 2. It is an anthology film. And Dave and I are both going to be in that.
I'm in a ton of movies. You just don't know it's me.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me one second. I'm going to turn on this light real quick, get the lighting a little better in here.
There he is. Welcome back.
Yep.
Okay, guys. Well, I think it's just about time for Blake to come in.
Yeah.
Jason, did you get the messages that were sent?
Not really.
Messenger?
But, I might have. I don't know. Been trying to get on here the entire time.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, good. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Let me get the link here. Let me get it ready to send to him.
Hey, Sean. How you doing, buddy? Hey, Pages. Apparently, it brought up a notice that due to people not being able to go out and do anything, the COVID-19 thing, there's a high level of traffic on the.
I was saying that message came up when I tried to create the stream tonight.
Yeah, I'm probably lucky I still have a computer because it's lucky it's not out in the parking lot, to be honest. But whatever. All right. Hey, Jack.
Hey, Jack.
So,
just in time, Jack, for the special guest.
Yep. Joe, let us know when he's in the green room and we'll introduce him.
Yep.
And then maybe we can get Josh in here as well if he's still there.
Yeah.
We'll let Blake do his thing, and then maybe we can get in there.
If, see if we can get Mr. Freddy Krueger himself in here.
Yeah. Are you still in Puerto Rico, buddy?
That's cool, Renee.
Hey, you're still important. That's
Yeah, I thought he had planned to maybe move to the States because they've had a lot of problems there. A lot of problems.
All right, he's in the green room.
all right.
All right.
Go ahead, Joe.
Well, you can do the introduction.
Okay.
I'll message you.
Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we have our special guest of the evening. This is Mr. Blake Best. He is the executive producer, composer, and financier and consultant of Freddy vs. Jason Dreamscapes. New film coming out. Mr. Best, how are you today?
I am very well, gentlemen. How are you?
Hey, Blake.
Pretty good.
How are you?
Not sure if you can turn your volume up just a bit.
I think I am now maxed out. I hope you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you a little bit. So sometimes taking the headphones off helps.
Well,
Yeah.
my issue with taking off the headphones is I'm partially deaf in my left ear, an injury from when I was a kid.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought those were the regular type of just like microphone
No.
headphones and whatnot. My bad.
That's no problem. No problem at all. I get that a lot. If I need to speak up, please just let me know. I can try my best. It's a long story. I'm sure you'll ask me about it when we get to the composing part, trying to figure out how the hell I managed to have a career in the music business being partially deaf. But
Hey, Mozart did it, and he was fully deaf. So,
Right.
or was it? Yeah, it was Mozart.
That's
No, it was
Very true.
Beethoven.
Beethoven, yeah.
It was Beethoven, not
Yeah.
Mozart.
yeah, Beethoven. Yep.
Well, welcome to the stream. We're glad to have you on here.
Well, thank you very much. I'm super excited to be here. I was actually just reading before you brought me on something I don't get to do a whole hell of a lot of anymore.
I feel you.
So yeah, I mean the floor is yours for now. If you want to talk about the film a little bit,
Yeah.
Wrote it-
And then we got some questions for you. And
and then we'll ask the questions after that. So
Well, that sounds great. Of course, yeah, no problem. So I am the executive producer, consultant, and composer of a new fan film that's in production right now called Freddy vs. Jason Dreamscape. Now, what makes this film special is most of us saw the film that came out in 2003. Freddy vs. Jason. And while there were mixed, opinions on that, most everybody was just excited to see it because it had been talked about for probably 15 years up to that point, and nothing had ever come of it. And then we got the movie, and then later on there were some differing opinions on how it was done and the amount of comedy in it, and so on and so forth. I thoroughly enjoyed it, but then again, I pretty much thoroughly enjoy any kind of horror like that, and especially growing up on Nightmare on Elm Street, I was certainly wanting to watch it because Freddy Krueger, and that was the main reason that I wanted to see exactly how somebody in a dream was going to take care of a very physical, tangible entity like Jason Voorhees, who is completely unstoppable. I mean, he knows no bounds. He doesn't speak, but he doesn't have to. He walks softly and carries a big ass machete. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Indeed.
But yeah, so how the project came about was in February, I was interviewed by Cody Huskins, who is one of the premier Jason Voorhees cosplayers. He's very good. He's known all over the country as being this incredible cosplayer. He's got several different looks, different Jasons that he does. He does a Part 6, the Jason Lives outfit. He does the New Blood outfit. He does Jason Takes Manhattan. And he does Jason Goes to Hell, and then he does a few of the others. Sackhead Jason is what I call the other one he does from Friday the 13th Part 2. And then he's got a couple of other ones that he does as well. Well, he reached out to me because he had been in touch with a writer named Joshua Adams, who had basically written this script that was, I believe, in my honest opinion, was the film that fans of Nightmare and Friday were waiting for 17 years ago. It was dark, it was gritty, it was gory, it's disgusting. There was very little humor, and what humor there is makes your stomach turn. It was not what I was expecting. I've been in the business as a writer and a screenwriter and an actor, and in the music business. I've been in the entertainment industry most of my life, and it was the first time I ever sat down and read something and got angry that I only had part of the draft. I didn't have the whole thing in front of me. It wasn't done yet. I messaged him. I was like, "This is incredible. Where the hell's the rest of it?" You know? He said, "Well, it's a work in progress. I'm working on tidying up some things and so on and so forth." So I said, "Okay, well, I'll just mull this over for a few days, you know." And they had asked me, Cody especially. He's like, "Blake, we know your connection in the business. You know, you're a best-selling writer. We're in this really popular band, and now you're doing the convention circuit with these books, and you've got all this insight into the films and stuff. What would you think about coming onto this film as an executive producer and consultant, especially on the Elm Street side of things?" I said, "Well, let me think about it." And I thought about it and gave it a few hours and mulled it over, and I got back with him and said, "Sure." I mean, he explained to me it was going to, ideally it was going to be fan film and it was going to be fan funded. And I said, "Well, that's understandable. No problem with that." He's like, "You're not going to make any money off of it." I said, "I understand. It's not about that. It's about putting this out here and getting the film that the fans deserve and delivered to them." Because by this point, people have been waiting for a darker meeting of these two, cinematic maniacs for, close to 25 years, and a lot of people just weren't happy with the humor in Freddy versus Jason in 2003. So I was like, "Well, look, we'll get started on it and everything. I'll get to work." And I said, "How about I do you one better? I'm still active in the music industry. What I'll do is I will compose for the film, in addition to doing the other jobs that you've asked me to do." And he said, "Well, that sounds amazing. We love your music work. Let me pass it on to Josh." So after a couple of days, Josh got in touch with me and said, "Yeah, sure, compose it. What have you got?" So I sent him a portfolio, very much like I sent you gentlemen. Just a little bit of everything I've done, stuff from when I was in that big sign metal group, and then stuff that I've done composing for film and various short film projects and stuff. And they went through and they picked out a few tracks. There were 4 that they really, really liked. And they decided to use those. So I was like, "Well, okay, we've got it. So we've got scores for it. Now all we need to do is go ahead and get the rest of it done." So that's what I've been doing since then. I'm still doing the convention circuit and still doing book signings, autographs, and going and doing things at bookstores and all that. But the other thing I'm doing in addition to that is working on getting this film produced, which is, oddly enough, a lot of people don't know what an executive producer does, but they do a lot. There's a lot of different tasks involved with that, and it sometimes crosses over. It's not just I'm executive producer. Sometimes I'm in charge of casting director. I get to review auditions, audition tapes, things that come in. I give my opinion to the rest of the cast and crew, production, and say, "Hey, it's yay or nay on this, and how do you feel about this person coming in and reading for this?" And then we review footage and so on and so forth, and then promoting it, which I do pretty well endlessly. I mean, I keep pretty psychotic hours anyway, because being an executive producer is not something that stops when the dinner bell rings. It goes well on into the night, and sometimes I wake up in the morning and business has begun while I've been asleep, and then I have to reacquaint myself with it when I get up. So it's been quite a journey. But we launched an Indiegogo campaign, and so far we have been live on that for about close to 30 some odd days, and we're already 21% funded. So we've still got about 26 days left or so to go on that. There's a lot of different perks, and we're basically just promoting that because this is our way of letting the fans contribute to something that will make history. There's never been a fan film like this, and I have to tell you, I've read a lot of scripts in my life, but this is the first time that I read a script that grabbed hold of me and didn't let go until I hit the last page.
Nice.
Well, we
Yeah,
kind of know about the duties of an executive producer because we all saw Harvey Weinstein in action.
Yeah.
That's
We'll be
terrible.
putting the link to the Indiegogo campaign in the chat if you guys are interested in funding this project.
It's also in the description box of the video, so you can go right there.
Mhm.
And
Right.
Yep.
Well, there's none of that Weinstein business or whatever's happening here. So I couldn't believe it. I was like, really? This is why it's so hard to break out into the, and get other films done, because there's all of a sudden now this preconceived notion about what goes on in filmmaking. And
Right.
Yeah, we'll see. But see, the thing with that was, I mean, that stuff's happened a lot, and people have always known about it.
Yeah. It's a different time. It is a different time.
It is a different time, and I'm just sorry that so many people have been hurt and affected so negatively by that. It makes you think about films differently. It's like, oh, I'm going to go see this film. And now you think, well, oh, okay, now you're going to spend your money and go see it, but what happened while they were making the film that you don't know about?
Right.
It makes
Yeah.
you see it in a different light, you know.
Mm-hmm. So a few questions we had for you on the film was, at least questions for myself. Like, all right, I love Freddy versus Jason, the first one. You know, the big film. I love that movie. It's one of my favorite horror films. And one thing though that I've always been a little disappointed in is Freddy himself doesn't have much of a body count. Are we going to get a better body count for Freddy in this film?
Good question.
That is a very good question. As you may or may not know, I did sign an NDA when I went into this film, so I can give you a little bit, but I can't give you everything, unfortunately.
Right.
That's just me honoring my contract with them. So what I can tell you is Freddy does have a body count in this, and from everything that I have read about how the execution of things are going to be done, because that's another important thing, practical effects here. There will not be any CGI composition in any of these things. So what you
Very
see
cool.
is what you get. I come from the old school that a lot of my friends in the business are professional prosthetic and practical effects artists and technicians, and I grew up with that. So that is what I love, and it's important to me to you see it that way. I don't want you to look at something and go, "Oh hell, he did that on a computer."
Right.
You know, that's not what I want. I want you to go, "Wow, I just watched this guy get gutted. That is insane. Look at that. That is." You know, I want it to catch your breath in your throat. But what I can tell you is there will be a body count quite nicely for both of them. And it is going to be quite gory, quite disgusting. I myself have a very, very small part in the film. I do not know who kills me, but I know that when I die, it is very, very, very disturbing, uncomfortable, and it's not something I'll probably
Nice.
ever show my kids until they get old enough to understand that this is a film and none of this actually happened.
I'm definitely happy to hear that we're not going to have a lot of CG or any CG maybe. Are we going to get some of those, you know, I mean, I know how much, with what you can say, you think we're going to get some of those classic Freddy type moments, you know, where they tried to redo that in the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street and they failed horribly.
Yes,
You
they
know,
did.
like the him coming through the wall, and it just all
Yeah.
looked terrible, you know. Are we going to
Yeah.
get some of those good classic dream sequences, you know, things like that?
You're gonna get some good sequences. You're definitely gonna get a good look at the boiler room. And I have to tell you, the boiler room looks as shitty now as it did then. It's disgusting. it's oppressive. There's gonna be lots of really ethereal sounds. The environment is gonna lure you in, and you're gonna go, where is he? You know, I see this. I know this. Where is he? You know, and then when he hits you, it's going to be like a 1-2 punch to the throat. And he's got the mannerisms, the walk, the terrible, disgusting. What little bit of humor he does have is very close to Nightmare 2, Nightmare 3. I can say he did a little bit of a preview of some of the dialogue on Facebook on a little live video just to show people, you know, what was going to happen with the Freddy character. And something comes up and Freddy says something very, very awful to someone, and he's like, I hope you don't mind getting sloppy seconds. Those are my favorite. I mean, it is disgusting. It is classic Freddy at its best, and not to mention that gentleman playing Freddy is the same height as Robert, the same build. He's got the mannerisms. He's got that very throaty, raspy breathing from Nightmare 1, that really dry cackle, the slow slung shoulder for the, you know, because the glove and the weight. And he is the closest I have ever seen anybody come to Freddy Krueger outside of Robert. And I've known Robert since 1996, a long time, you know, and 24 years, and I have never seen anybody convey that in that personality, that edge, that essence of the character quite like he's done it. So
Wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And that's Josh, correct? He's the writer. He's also playing Freddy.
he is, and he's also playing Freddy, and I think that's really, really important and speaks for the quality of this film, because initially he was not going to be Freddy. We had a couple of actors that were interested in the role, but it turned out that they had previous obligations, and finishing up on one shoot wasn't going to line up with the beginning of another. So he said, "Look, I've got some experience. I don't really consider myself really an actor, but I can send you a reel." And he sent it to me, and the first thing out of my mouth was, "Why the hell didn't you say anything about this before? Why didn't you just volunteer yourself prior to this?" Because I was shocked. I went into it thinking, okay, he's going to audition, fine. And then I watched it, and I was like, shit, if I could say that.
Yeah, you could say it. We cuss all the time on here.
Yeah, feel free.
He was in the chat just a few minutes ago. We were hoping maybe to get him in as well. I'm not sure if he's still there or not. I would love to hear his Freddy voice.
Josh, buddy, if you're out there, they're dying, man. They want to hear you.
I'd like to play Freddy myself, and I think I could do it, but I'm a little fat for it. So unless you got Freddy after the buffet, it probably ain't gonna happen. But I mean, I pride myself on being a pretty decent Freddy. So
that's something I love. I love
There's
that.
Josh. He's still there.
Is Josh still there?
Yeah, he's still here.
Josh, come on, man. Y'all might have to help him out. He might not know how to get up in here. Can he join on video?
Yeah, if he's got his laptop or something.
Oh yeah, laptop, phone.
Josh, are you on Facebook Messenger?
If you're not, get your ass on there.
Actually, I have a question.
That's just the easiest way.
While he's doing that.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to get somebody in without putting it in the chat.
Being a huge Friday fan, what version of Jason are we going to get? Are we going to get directly from Goes to Hell, or are we going to get part 7, part 6?
You're going to get, it's a great question. You're going to get Jason Goes to Hell, and I've already seen the costume test, the screen test. I've met his effects team. We've had several meetings, and I've seen it in person. It is as good or better than what you saw in the actual film. Like,
very nice.
The wounds, they look wet. They look pussy. They look... the mask almost looks like it's embedded into his face, and that's
awesome. That's one thing I love about Jason Goes to Hell.
He's disgusting.
Yeah, me too.
His team did such an incredible job, and that's something else. I mean, he came into this project with a full team because of his reputation as being a Jason Voorhees cosplayer. He came into this already stocked with that, and he's putting the actors and actresses up at his property for them to stay while they shoot this stuff. So, I mean,
which I think is a really cool thing to do. Very generous of him to do that.
It is very generous. He is, again, it's the weirdest thing. Cody Huskins and Joshua Adams are two of the nicest people I've ever met. But when you put Josh into that makeup, he becomes a fucking piece of shit.
Which is exactly what we want.
It's like you are Freddy, you asshole. I see you and it makes my stomach turn, and I like it. So thank you. Keep doing it, I mean that in the nicest possible way. Josh is a great guy, and Cody, he goes into the zone with the Jason stuff, and he came up to me. The first thing he did the first time I met him was he took that hand of his, put it around my throat, and squeezed enough so that when I did see Jesus was like, "You might want to tell him to let you go now. I'll be seeing you very short." So I was like, "Oh, that's cool, man. Okay, yeah." And then next time he saw me, I had a glove on. I was ready for his punk ass next time. So he came up to the table, and I had my gloves on the table. I said, "You can come back here, have your John Wayne moment, but just be ready because I got 7 gloves and they're all ready to meet you. Everyone." In good fun, of course. So we did a photo of him choking me, and I'm like, "Oh my God." And I've got the claws drawn because I'm from 1428 Elm Street. That's the place to be, man. I love Jason, but I'm an Elm Street brat through and through, which is another reason why I jumped on this project, was because the version of Freddy he's bringing has not been something we have seen since Nightmare 3 and some of Nightmare 4. The darker sense of humor, the makeup. He's got the contacts. He's got the disgusting rotted teeth. He looks like he died and somebody forgot to tell him again. It's gross. And I mean, he's even gone to the extreme of rubbing KY jelly and Vaseline into the makeup effect so they look fresh and oozy and like translucent. And it's just like, it's the only thing I can describe it, what it looks like somebody took a pizza, hocked a loogie into it, and then you put it in the oven and let it sit for 20 or 30 minutes while it was on. It's disgusting, but it's perfect. That's what we wanted, and I've always heard them say, "Oh, he has a face like a pizza." He really does in this. He really, really does. It's
Nice.
quite gross.
We usually interact with our chat a lot in our streams because we don't usually have people that we're just doing a specific topic for. So let's
Okay.
just real quick ask our chat, do you have any questions for Blake? And also, who do you favor? Are you a Freddy person or are you a Jason person? And for all of you that say Jason, you're all fucking wrong.
Hey now. I'm Team Jason all the way, but I love Freddy though.
I gotta ask though, Blake. Like I
Yeah.
said, I love Freddy vs. Jason, the movie, and I do not love Jason Goes to Hell.
Okay.
But I think if that movie would have been if it would have been better directed and better executed, it could have been a better film. Are we getting more of the story, or are we getting more of the feel?
You're getting more. You're definitely getting more of the feel. I mean, there are characters that are returning. So Creighton Duke does make an appearance in this.
Really?
Yes. We have.
Wow.
I didn't mind Creighton Duke. It's the fact that they never explained him in the movie. That's.
I can't go into too much, but if you're wanting to know a little bit more about why he is so hell bent on finding Jason, you see this movie, you'll have your answer.
Very cool.
Okay.
Very
Yeah.
cool.
I
They
can
talk
say one
about.
more thing. It is so, the reason is so messed up that when I read it, I initially told them, I don't know how people are going to handle this.
Yeah.
And I mean that in a good way, because it's not something that's been addressed like that in any Friday the 13th film before. The reasoning behind this. But you'll understand it. And of course you're going to get a little bit of the Freemans back. So Stephanie Freeman is one of the leads. She is the daughter of Jessica and Stephen Freeman, who you met in Jason Goes to Hell. So you will get some of that, and then you'll also get some of returning familiar faces, characters from past Nightmare films. Nancy Thompson, Alice Johnson. Yeah. So.
Very cool. Very cool.
So that's
I'm not a big Jason Goes to Hell fan simply because Jason wasn't in it enough for me, and I didn't really enjoy the sci-fi aspect of it. But I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys can do, kind of starting the story from there.
Yeah, I mean,
sounds like it's going to be quite interesting.
I know you all saw the ending when they go and they do that close cut on the mask and they zoom in and then they pull out just a little bit and then Freddy's glove comes up, drags the mask down, and then you hear him cackle and then they end it right there.
Right.
So it sets it up perfectly. I mean, that is the perfect setup for this to be picked up and picked up where it left off. But I did want to say, for all the Freddy fans out there, I do have quite a few screen use props and a bunch of gloves and all that neat stuff. So once we're all done with questions, I've actually opened up a bunch of this stuff I've never opened before. It's been under lock and key for years, and I've taken it out so I can show it off to you and everybody else, all these other fantastic viewers out here listening to me prattle on about this film.
So, Blake, our first question is from Darren Burrows, or at least that's the first one I could see at the moment. He asked if is the coronavirus affecting any of the production right now?
That is a very good question. At this moment, it has not affected the beginning of production. The beginning of production is supposed to begin ideally at the end of June, early July. So hopefully by that point, this mess will be cleared up. When we started working on this, there's Freddy. There he is. Hi, Josh.
Oh, hey, we got him in here.
Hey, Josh.
There he is. Welcome.
Hey, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Josh Adams, the writer and actor portraying Freddy Krueger in Freddy vs. Jason Dreamscapes.
Very cool.
Isn't he
about to go to bed. But...
Hey, I got my glove on too, but yours is nicer than mine.
Oh, yeah.
I bought mine at the Spirit store, and it kind of sucks.
So welcome to the stream. Glad to have you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We did have a question from another viewer that said, "Are you going to be filming in the Tennessee, Nashville area?"
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be filming in Tennessee.
Okay.
Flaming Creations is here. He created the gloves.
Yeah.
Welcome,
right.
Flaming Creations.
Thank you, Josh.
It's incredible. That glove that Josh has on and the one that I'm wearing this is the part 4. That is the glove for the movie that Josh is wearing, and it is the work is just there's none like it. It's incredible. Tell them about it, Josh. Tell them about how great that glove is.
And you can get a glove too, right?
I always try and find an excuse just to put it on, but I haven't started testing it yet. So, you know.
There is a perk where you can actually get one of those gloves, right?
There is a
Yeah.
perk, yes. It's a unique one. It's going to be one of one. It's not going to be mass produced. It is one of a kind. It's a mix between the Jason Goes to Hell glove at the end of the film and the Freddy versus Jason glove mashed together. And there's been no builder that's ever done that before.
Awesome.
Very cool.
So, Josh, what do you think? I mean, did you like Freddy versus Jason?
I mean, I enjoy it. Obviously, like everyone else, back in 2003, you know, I went and saw it 4 times in theaters, and I was just so stoked that the movie was finally out, because I was following it, you know, way back, you know, 97, 98, when Rob Bottin was going to write and direct it, and then, of course, went back into production hell for a couple more years, and then all of a sudden, you know, that first teaser came out, you know, or it was like, you know, and does a little thing about 1980 to 1984, and then you finally get to see them face to face, and it's just like those quick, you know, shots of them, and I was like, oh my god, it's finally coming out. And then I saw it,
Yeah.
and like I saw it, and I'm like, wow, this movie's awesome. You know, Robert was fantastic in it, and but after about the 3rd or 4th time, I began to feel like that there was just something off about it, and it was just, I think the first thing that got me was the fact that Kane Hodder wasn't in it. And, which was a shame because he was Jason in the last 4 films prior to that. So, and nothing against Ken Kazurger, it didn't seem right, and that wasn't like the Freddy Jason movie that I was hoping to see, you know, with Robert Englund and Kane Hodder. Then as years have gone on and stuff like that, just there's more and more little things that I just would have loved to have seen in it. The big ones was all the characters in it outside of Freddy and Jason are all new characters. And to me, because Freddy vs. Jason, my mind was meant to be an event film. I mean, this was going to be, you know, this meeting of these 2 huge 80s franchises with all this mythology, you know, and characters. And the fact that, you know, none of these classic characters were back from either franchise. And
I gotta say, I'm glad they left Alice out because she sucks.
Uh-oh.
I love Alice, actually.
Really?
She's so boring.
No way.
No way.
Such a boring character.
That is the horror community. We
I'll
are a fickle
pretend
bunch.
you
We
hear
definitely are.
Well, I loved Alice's character. So,
Me too.
But to me, because I always felt like with part 5, it ended, you know, Alice, you know, survives. There's baby Jacob.
Oh, I was talking about
Then
the Alice. I was talking about Alice from Friday.
Oh no, Elm Street Alice.
I was talking about Alice from Friday. Elm Street Alice, I love.
Oh,
Okay. Alice of
okay. You're good. You're cool in my book now. But yeah, just like in part 5, it like ends, you know, Alice survived, and then there's Jacob. So you have this new story with the Dream Child and the Dream Master. And
Yeah, part
you know,
5 is actually one of my favorites.
I would have loved to have seen more of that, and then they got the Freddy's Dead, and they didn't bring those characters back. And I know one of the scripts that were written by Michael DeLuca, the John Doe was supposed to be Jacob, but then they changed it to John Doe. And
Yeah, I heard
it just, to me, it just always felt like I would have loved to know more about those characters. And of course, they did continue their stories in like the Innovation comics back in the early 90s and stuff.
Right.
But See, I would have loved to have been able to see some of those characters back, since Freddy vs. Jason's meant to be an event film and this culmination of these two huge franchises. But we didn't really get any of that. So when Cody came to me, or actually, it's funny because when I got attached to Freddy vs. Jason Dreamscape, Cody just wrote this post on his Facebook page. And it was a picture of him as Jason and a picture of Paul Bailey, who I'm sure you guys know is like the really awesome makeup artist and Freddy cosplayer.
Yep.
It's like, who would love to see me do a fan film with Freddy and Jason? And of course, I just wrote comments, oh, I'd love to see that, and I'd love to write it, not thinking anything of it. As you know, he private messages me saying, are you a writer? I'm like, well, yeah. I'm like, you know, as a hobby. And he asked me to write him something, so I wrote several treatments. It was 3 different treatments, pretty much like the first couple of pages. And I asked him what he thought, and he picked the one that he liked. So I just started adding on to it. Next thing you know, Blake messages me, and we're talking all day about it. And, you know, so I was actually getting pretty excited. And, you know, and then of course, I got to talk on the phone for the first time a few days after that. And then, you know, we became best friends from there on. And so I kept him very much involved in the whole script writing process and stuff. Saying, oh, how's this sound? How's this sound? And then, of course, what I was doing when I was writing is I would post stuff on my Facebook saying, how would you guys feel if this character was to come back? Or, you know, and all the fans were really excited, especially when I was bringing up about Nancy, you know, from the first few films, bringing her character back, because her character lived on through the beautiful dream by the end of part 3 and in the comics. So I was like, it'd be cool to bring Nancy back. And then I was like, oh, I'll bring Alice back and all these classic characters. And then, of course, with Jason Goes to Hell, because that was meant to be the kickoff for Freddy vs. Jason, bringing back that storyline, you know. And what was cool is I actually am friends with Adam Marcus on Facebook, and we would message each other periodically. And, you know, I told him about how I was going to be doing this Freddy vs. Jason fan film, and, you know, asked if he was cool with me bringing back Creighton Duke into this, you know, kind of exploring that storyline a little bit. He was like, oh, yeah, no, definitely. You know, that'd be cool, you know. And I let him read some of what I wrote, and he liked it and approved it. So that's cool.
That's an awesome way to do that.
Yeah.
I've got a few more questions for both of y'all, but we got a few questions from our chat here. I've been waiting I've got a few to scroll down to. Anthropometric Fiend asks, Jason, you just accidentally deleted Jack's message.
I did?
Yeah. You just deleted his message.
Right.
Blake and Josh, what's your favorite horror film outside the slasher genre?
Go ahead, Josh. You go ahead.
Outside of slasher films, probably The Howling.
Okay.
Probably my favorite.
Good one.
Sorry, Jack.
It's yeah. That's a really interesting question, because there's so many. I mean, I have probably close to 3,000 horror films in my collection, and between myself and my wife, and we all love so many different ones. So you said outside of the slasher genre?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have to go out there and say probably John Carpenter's The Thing. I mean, because again, I'm a practical effects just nerd. I'm huge on that stuff, and that was the first time anything was done like that, as far as alien type monsters told that specific way. Like, of course, we had Alien, you know, from 1979, and then we had, you know, the Aliens after that. But that particular film was just something about it, and I mean, it was just incredible. Like, from start to end, the paranoia, like you start to see that the paranoia becomes as contagious as the alien jumping from host to host. I mean, and that's what makes it so scary, is not the fact that the alien is there, but the alien is watching as almost like a semi-passive bystander while these completely well-meaning human beings destroy each other with their paranoia and the fear.
Right.
As far as any kind of effects sequence, though, like practical effect sequence happening in front of my eyes, it's a toss up between that film and American Werewolf in London with the on screen werewolf transformation. So, as far as those specific kind of effects are concerned.
Sean Urshan also asked Blake, "What's your favorite nightmare film?"
Sean, it's a great question. I like each of them for different reasons. And
What
it's
does that
hard to pick
sound?
I have no idea. I don't
And
hear
I
it
was
now.
noticing it too.
I think the first is certainly a favorite because it introduces the character.
Classic choice. I think Brad's trying to figure out the sound there.
I'm trying to see where if it was me, where did that sound go? Like, what is that coming from?
What about you, Josh? What's your favorite nightmare
Not you,
movie?
Brad.
My favorite nightmare film?
Yeah.
The first one, obviously. But if we were to talk sequels, it would be 4 and 5 would be a tie. Then part 2, and then part 3, and then Freddy's Dead. I consider New Nightmare.
For one, Josh, Jesus, you going through it.
See, I love the Nightmares franchise. It's my second favorite franchise.
Yeah,
But
it's
like
hard for
part
me
4 to me has always been the most boring. It's the most forgetful film.
Yeah, mine's always been the first one, and I'm a big fan of part 2. Yeah, I'm a big fan of part 2 as well.
I like 1 and 5 are my 2 favorites, and then I also like 2.
Right.
Yeah.
I think as far as sequels go, part 4, most of my friends in the business worked on part 4.
Do you know what kind of camera you're filming on?
Me?
I know what kind of camera I'm filming on?
What kind? No, for the movie, what kind of camera you guys are going to be using?
I was like, wait a minute, what? We're using a couple of different ones. They're both HD, high definition cameras. I don't want to go into too many specifics, but they both are going to. I mean, they both look incredible, and we're trying out 2 different ones because we kind of want Freddy, I think, to be seen in a little bit of a different light than Jason, as far as visually. Because this Freddy is going to be, like Josh said, to harken back to Nightmare 2 and 3, where Freddy was more shadowy, kind of. And then Jason is kind of just there, and he's going to pop in and out doing his thing where he just shows up. And so you start running, and then you reach where you're at, and Jason's already been there and had a sandwich and been waiting for your ass. So it's certainly going to be interesting to see. But they're both high definition cameras, and both have got actually boom mic systems attached with them. So there's going to be external amplification for the dialogue, and then there's going to be some attached directly to the camera as well. So.
Huh. That's awesome.
So my question, I mean, you kind of answered before. I was going to kind of ask if how much, liberties were going to be taken with the story, if it was going to be more of a throwback, but you kind of answered that with the characters. But my other question is, one of the things I wasn't as fond of with Freddy versus Jason was it just felt too modern. So obviously with the practical effects, that's going to help this, but is it going to have sort of that feeling? I mean, we think of Friday the 13th, and you think of Nightmare on Elm Street, and you think of the 80s, and are you guys going to shoot for that sort of feel, like almost like a throwback kind of film, or?
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Yeah, that's when I wrote the script. I was I sort of wrote the script in a way to feel like it was just a continuation of Jason Goes to Hell. Like, I mean, no real sport. I mean, the film basically opens up where both Freddy and Jason Goes to Hell left off, just kind of meshed into each other, and then it jumps a couple years later. So.
You're right, Mama.
Yeah.
But definitely the feel I was going for when I was writing it was to give it more of that classic feel. Because the thing with Freddy vs. Jason that we got, I mean, if you watch it now, it kind of feels dated. Like, it definitely feels like an early 2000s
film,
especially special effects and stuff like that.
I always thought it was cool that
Definitely
they kind of filmed it in real time with the Freddy franchise. You know, they kind of filmed it like all the storyline and all goes on like it's been in the story in the movie they say it's been 6 years since they've had an incident, things like that.
Mhm.
I always thought it was kind of cool that they kind of kept it in that real time.
Yeah.
Originally, the timeline for Nightmare on Elm Street is very strange. That film is actually supposed to take place in 1999, Freddy versus
Mhm.
Jason, because the original Nightmare is supposed to take place 10 years after the murder of Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger was murdered in 1971, so that would put the original Nightmare at being in 1981. And then 5 years after that is when it says it's been 5 years since Freddy was sent howling back to hell. And now there's a new kid, Jesse. So 5 years from there would put it at 1986. So then it goes chronologically from there. So Freddy's Dead takes place in
No, go
somewhere
ahead. Just
in
trying to.
between, 1990, 1996, 95 era, that kind of thing. It's just the whole timeline is really, really convoluted, and that's one thing we set out with. I did, especially with Razor's Edge, as the origin novel, was to clear that up because it's been a point of contention for 30 years with fans. It's like, well, I don't understand what timeline the film is set in. Is it modern? What year is it? You see older cars in the first Nightmare. Some of the cars from the late '70s and some of the stuff from like the '60s, but you still don't know when the film is set. I mean, so that was kind of a way for me to answer that question. And by giving Freddy a definite birth date and a definite death date, that clears up the mystery of when the killings happened and when that timeline stopped and the events of the first Nightmare on Elm Street film took place.
Well, it's definitely a more coherent timeline than some of the other franchises. I mean, let's
But
see.
yeah, no, the Friday 13 timeline, I've yet to be able to really figure that one out yet.
R&D Studios is asking if you know how big your principal cast is.
Yes, we do.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go into it, Josh, or do you want me to go into it? It's up to you.
Well, I mean, overall, it's not a huge cast because at the end of the day, this is a low budget film. And when I was writing it originally, when I conceived the idea, it was going to be a lot bigger in scope, and it was going to actually feature even more original characters than what we actually do wind up getting, which is still a pretty decent number. But then I realized, like, wait a second, this film is going to have a tight budget. So I don't want to have a bunch of characters in it. Otherwise, it'll just make it really difficult to, because also, like I tell you, like my original script was going to probably push closer to like well over 200 pages, which is about a 200 minute
originally
movie.
been like a 3-hour tour de force.
Yeah, it was original. I have a tendency to get really wordy and like just once I have a story going, like even like when I wrote a prequel script for Nightmare on Elm Street a couple of years ago. My original draft, like the first draft I had written, was almost 350 pages.
The part of Josh Adams will now be played by Kevin Smith.
Yeah. But I realized pretty quick, like, okay, I got to really dial this thing down. So, there's a core group of characters, and everything is very tight and confined. So it's moving at a nice brisk pace and doesn't feel like it's just dragging on and stuff like that. But I also didn't want to lose the character development that we do get in it.
Right.
So,
Who's your director on the film?
Cody, or Jason's actually directed. So Freddy Krueger is writing and producing it, and Jason is directing it. So
That's cool.
Okay. I was wondering. I thought I heard them say that he might be the director, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Josh, do you have a microphone plugged into your computer?
No, I'm using my phone.
Oh.
So yeah. So I wasn't sure if maybe it's the my phone, but so.
I don't know.
Sounds
Jason's having some more technical difficulties. He'll be right back. Let's see. So I have a question. I don't know if you guys have seen. I'm sure you have. Most people that are into the lore of the Friday the 13th films have. I'm sure you've seen Never Hike Alone.
Yes, I absolutely love that movie. In fact, that was a huge when early on when Cody and I were working on like the kind of feel or style that we were wanting to go for. Never Hike Alone was the first thing that came to my mind as far as like if we're going to do a fan film, I want it to be like that because it was so well put together. And the acting was really good. I mean, it was just a very, I mean, you kind of forget that you're watching a fan film about midway, about, I don't know, a quarter of the way through. I totally didn't even realize I was actually still watching a fan movie. I mean, it was
I
so
myself have said that they
professionally
should
made.
make it part of the franchise itself.
Yeah,
You know,
it was
but,
so
that's
professionally
just me.
made.
So when you have a film like that that kind of sets the bar for the way fan films are made now,
Mm-hmm.
does that put any added pressure on you guys to produce an even better product?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But, you know, we got a good core group together and, you know, a passion project. So we all are very, like, determined to make the best possible film that we can. So it just, that movie shows what you can do with a fan movie. So, and because this is like a dream project for me, so my goal is to try and make the best possible film out of it. So,
Right. Jack, I believe they said it directly follows Jason Goes to Hell.
No, I think he's asking the timeline for the release. Like any
For
idea?
the release. Oh, I'm sorry.
well, I don't know. What do you think, Blake? This whole coronavirus thing is kind of making things a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, it is. It's making things more complicated. Ideally, we would like to have the film finished filming by August, and then to DVD ideally by early December. Now, whether or not we're going to make that timeline because of this coronavirus thing is yet to be determined. But we are going to push and continue forward like nothing is happening until something does happen and it gives us a reason to let the backers know, because we promised everyone. One of the biggest contentions with doing a fan film is your backers are wondering where their money is going and what it's going towards and to what end. So we made sure that we made it clear that the money that we receive, the funds that are donated, are going to sit in an account that's devoted solely to the film. So if production has to be halted or pushed and delayed, the money will be sitting there available for us to use when the all clear is sounded, and we can go ahead and start doing that. And principally, that's something we're thinking about because our Nancy actress, Elena Tully, lives in Galway, which is in Ireland, and they are completely locked down right now.
Wow.
So she's filming another project, and right now, I don't know what the status of that project is because of her being, confined as far as travel is concerned. So we're going to do our best to have it all done and completed in 2 DVD by December. If something happens and we have to push it back a little later than that, our backers have been very good and very understanding and have been very supportive through everything. I mean, we've been updating them daily. I'm updating them daily. Josh is getting on there several times a week and updating them. Cody's getting on there, several times a week. So between the three of us, three principal production members, everyone knows where we stand and where the progress and status of the film is.
I don't know, Blake. I bought myself a DVD copy. I expect it by December now.
I mean, it's also a unique situation with the whole coronavirus, so I'm sure people will be understanding,
Yeah. Hey, the good news is if you're not planning on putting it in mass theaters, you don't have to worry about, people not going to see it. Did we lose Josh?
We might have.
Well, and me, it's just the whole corona thing. Everybody is trying to be, because they can't go anywhere, so they're trying to do all sorts of things with their friends, and it's crashing. So
that's the good thing about living where I live. There's nobody around me to do that.
I saw somebody post something earlier on Facebook. They said gas is the lowest it's been in almost 30 years, and we can't drive. Flights are cheap if we can't fly. It's like we're stuck in a fucking Alanis Morissette song.
The truth, man.
And then they commented, this person said, a little bit ironic, don't you think? And I was like, that went for us. Josh is back. We lost lost him. I think he got pulled into the real world. I think Nancy was trying to kick his ass and send him.
Yeah.
Out. I don't know. Something happened.
There's a question I have for you, Josh. One of the things that I really liked about Freddy vs. Jason was watching Freddy Kung Fu Jason. Can you Kung Fu Jason? Are we going to get some roundhouse kicks in this?
Probably not that I can't, because I actually do have a background in mixed martial arts and stuff. But no, we won't be getting any wire food going on. That was actually one of the things I told Blake early on, is that we're going to avoid that and try and keep it a little bit more raw and real stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, no wire food.
Yeah,
no
that's I would love that. Something darker, something a little bit more real, something with a little bit less comedy.
Me
There's
too.
no chance you guys could get Catherine Isabel in here, would you? Then it would be perfect for me.
Yeah, there's the next
So-
question. How much TNA are we getting in this? You know how horror fans love their TNA.
Yeah. Good question, Brad. Uh-oh.
He's not allowed to say. Blake's scratching his head too, like, I can't
No,
I was
talk
like,
about
what the
this.
hell did I get in myself into here?
It was gonna come up. I was hoping you wouldn't ask it. And
Okay.
isn't it ironic, don't you think?
I'll
You
say
know?
this. It'll be, yeah.
Well, you know, it just, to me, and this is going to sound bad to me as somebody in the industry that's been surrounded by all this stuff, but to me, it was never about the scantily clad women for me. It was about the story, because in relation to that, you detected the pattern early on. If anybody got naked, their ass was out. You wanted, I mean, it's like, okay, well, this person took off their clothes, they're gonna die. This one's smoking.
Yeah, it's a horror rule. If you get naked, you got to die. I mean,
Well, Brad's asking because he's volunteering his services in case
Yeah.
he needs it.
I'm volunteering.
Is that Joe over there with that impeccable like comedic sense of timing?
Yep, that's true.
That's
Oh,
Joe.
Joe, you're a national treasure, Joe. I love you to death, man.
Thank you.
I will run naked across the field for your viewing pleasure.
Will you sing the song? It's like rain.
You pay me enough.
He's dancing around.
Oh,
So, Josh, I gotta ask you to do it. Can you do your Freddy voice for us?
Yeah.
do a good one.
Yeah, man.
Do it good. I'm watching.
Is there a particular line that you guys wanted?
Yes, there is.
He's putting him on the spot now.
Welcome. My favorite line in all of the franchise. Well, my second favorite. Welcome to prime time, bitch.
Oh, that's weak.
Oh, he's got to do the whole thing. Then he can't just do that part. He's got to do the rest of it too.
Oh, you can do it.
This is it, Jennifer. Your big break in TV. So welcome to prime time, bitch.
That sounded
Not
good.
bad, bro. Not bad.
Yeah, I didn't want to look at you because I didn't want to see you. I wanted to hear Freddie. I was like,
Great, actually.
I want to see him.
Now, my absolute favorite. Come on, This Is God. Give me This Is God.
That's mine. That's my favorite. Yeah.
Oh, what's my favorite?
This God. This is God.
Oh.
That's my favorite. That's Brad's favorite too.
That's the one he
Oh,
wants.
yeah,
This is God. Do you want me to do Tina's part? I'll do Tina's part if you want, Josh.
Okay.
Okay. Please, God.
This is God.
Nice. Nice.
Not bad.
Oh,
The thing about First Nightmare is, like, half the movie, there's no ADR. It's just naturally Robert's voice. So,
yeah.
You get to see my delivery of Welcome to Prime Time, bitch. If you go back and watch my review of that movie. Oh yeah, by the way,
I'm not hiding it yet.
once I get my physical copy, you will be getting a review of your movie. So better do a good job. I am very honest. If you screw
Indeed.
it up, I'll tell you.
I'm excited about it. I've been getting asked a lot, like, oh, are you nervous about being Freddy, and I'm like,
I just got a copy myself.
I'm actually
So.
pretty excited about it. So, just the idea of just being able to let myself go and stuff like that. And then, like Blake was saying, I'd released those videos a couple of days ago with me in the costume, just messing around because I just got the glove in the mail. So I was just kind of testing out the glove and just seeing how people reacted, and everyone's been really, really positive about it. So
Getting your finger flicks and stuff down, tapping on the bars.
Oh, I've got to tell you, when Josh basically strong-armed me into having a part in this film. So when I was worried because we initially had a Freddy where we weren't sure about the voice, so I told him that I actually had a lot of experience in voiceover and ADR looping and dubbing, and I have a naturally deeper voice. So I actually sent some dialogue, just audio, to Josh saying, "Hey, if you think this particular Freddy is not going to have the right voice, I don't mind going in and doing a recording session, and doing that, to help if it's going to make it more believable." But his voice is Josh's voice is spot on. I mean, if he wanted to slow it down in post production a little, like they did to Roberts, just to keep in concert with the original films, as like a callback, it would sound even more menacing than what it is. I mean, it sounds pretty menacing. And I told him, "Josh, you're the nicest guy ever, but when you put all that shit on, you're an asshole." It channels that personality so well. But one of my favorite Freddy monologues actually came from Freddy versus Jason. It's like one of my favorite Freddy monologues ever.
Oh, that Freddy monologue at the beginning is like a highlight in horror cinema, in my opinion. Just hearing Robert Englund do a full monologue explaining like the whole plot and how it happened was just great. I loved it.
Oh, especially when he starts it, he's like, "My shit."
See, I like when he gets angry, I like when he gets angry. He's like, "It's such a bitch,"
Yeah, being dead was the problem, but being forgotten, now that's a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was really.
We actually have a couple questions from our viewers. R&D Studio asked, "Will there be a making of on the DVD?"
In fact, Blake actually was addressing this the other night in a Facebook chat. You were saying that if you can get enough backing, maybe you can put out that DVD, like as a secondary or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that because we want to show everyone that not only were we serious about making the film, but we were also serious about having fun while we're making it. Because being on a movie shoot in a place like that, I mean, the areas we're using, they're very confined. I mean, there are a lot of places. Tennessee is my home state, and I know that there are probably 30 different places out where we're filming that look like Camp Crystal Lake, complete with the forestry and the foliage and all that. And we wanted everyone to know we're going to have fun. So I actually own the complete Freddy's Nightmares DVD series, like the whole set. So some of the cast hasn't seen it. Our Jason hasn't seen it. So I'm going to bring it, and we're going to have a watch party, and hopefully we'll have some fun and eat a little bit there, and just chill out and have fun watching that. Maybe film some of that, some of their reactions to that, and then film some stuff in between because I don't have a big part in film, and I don't think I get to get killed by Freddy. I want to have some scenes Freddy, even if it's just for bonus footage, making a teaser, that stuff,
Yeah, I definitely as well. I love seeing the behind the scenes, and because I love movie making, I've always wanted to make movies of my own and do movies. So I love seeing everybody behind the scenes and how they interact and what they have to do.
That's funny you say that, Brad, because that my other project, I'm going to be promoting the film at Creepy Con, but the other project I'm promoting, Josh has actually read it. It's Behind the Screams. It was co-written with Nick Strawn. It basically tells the story of making of Nightmare 4 with photos.
Oh, cool.
The 10,000 odd photos that we went through everyone's personal archive. We got Robert's teeth coming in and out. We've got him going into makeup. We've got them showing you how the dog pissed fire. They're showing you how the cockroach sequence was done. All that stuff.
Nice.
And that's one of the other things is it's my first nonfiction book, but it's still Nightmare on Elm Street related, so I'm keeping it in the family. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. We also had a question from Anthropomatic Fiend. This one's for Josh. Josh, as a writer, do you have a favorite horror book or a non-horror book?
Horror book? Jeez. I got a lot of favorite books. I'm kind of a bookworm. Well, right now I'm actually reading the series Bane County on
Okay.
Amazon Kindle. They're really good. By gosh, what's his name? J.R. Rice, I believe is his name. I just started today, but the book's really cool. It's very reminiscent to Silver Bullet, and like it's
Oh, nice.
like has that kind of 80s like feel to it. And it's about
I gotta go to bed.
that's with the small town and stuff, and that's really
It's
good.
not pretty.
But also, I love Stephen King and Clive Barker.
You're not pretty?
Very cool. Let's see.
So Helsing official, is this a friend of y'all? Somebody that
my
worked on the
gosh,
film?
He's working on the film. He's got so many hats. He's art director. He's media supervisor. He is co-producer, and he also submitted a song from his band Sinister Urge for the opening credits. So he's got. his
Okay.
hand-
Oh, so this is the dude from Sinister Urge. Okay.
yeah, that's him.
Okay. Cool.
Very cool. We have another question. Will we see Jason using a shotgun?
Jason using a shotgun.
I think it was a funny question.
Oh, are you referencing Hell Lake? Or are they bringing it up because in Hell Lake, Jason does actually use a shotgun in it.
Yeah.
Really?
From Hell Lake. He also loses his hockey mask, like, I don't know, like a quarter of the way through and winds up wearing a welder's helmet. Like,
Nice.
story. Yeah, 80s slasher librarian. If you guys want to check out some cool audiobooks, he reads all these classic like books, like the Black Flame books.
Okay.
And he got all the Friday 13th novels and all the Nightmare on Elm Street novels that came out. He's actually doing. He picked up like the original like novelizations for the Nightmare on Elm Street books back in the 80s. But yeah, he did a novelization of Hell. Like I'd never actually read it when it came out, but he did the audiobook of it. And, yeah, about a quarter of the way through, I'm like, okay, I can't do this. As soon as he started using a shotgun, he's not using like a blunt instrument. He's actually using it, like pulling the trigger and shooting people with it. And then he loses the hockey mask and is wearing a welder's helmet.
You know, when I was in high school, I had the novelizations of 3, 5, and 6.
Really weird. Like mowing people down in a welder's helmet and using a rifle and stuff. And it's like, okay, clearly this person has never seen that Friday the 13th movie. So, but,
This novelization.
I'm assuming that's what they're probably referring to.
I've had people ask me if I was going to do a novelization of Razor's Edge, and it's never occurred to me to try. But after hearing that this 80s slasher librarian person does all that, I mean, it might be worth looking into it someday. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it'd be strange to hear it read. I mean, oh.
The funniest one I ever read was the novelization of Temple of Doom. Because it talks about like what Willie's thinking and stuff like that when her and Jones are about to get it on and then they don't. And all I keep thinking is her scream going to come out of the book?
Wow. Oh, we forgot to mention, Josh, that's something else. Another returning character. This is going to be very interesting. We've made announcements about this on the Facebook page, but we do have Pamela Voorhees appearing in this film.
Oh, nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Very cool.
I can give you a little bit, but not a lot. Her scenes are very important because it gives you a better understanding of how all this started with Jason.
You know, with
that plays. But yeah, no, that definitely plays the factor of like answering the question regarding like Jason Goes to Hell as far as how much that's going to play into this, outside of it kind of being the jump off point for us. There's a lot of things in Jason Goes to Hell that are kind of unexplained that I always thought was interesting, like in the film. The fact that you watch Jason Goes to Hell, the fact that the dagger that they have to use to kill Jason is a Kandarian dagger from Evil Dead. And the fact that you see the Comic-Con in the Voorhees house. And
well, that actually started out as That actually started out as a joke between the productions and
Well, it's 'cause
Marcus,
Adam
whatever,
was like
Sam.
Sam Raimi.
And then I mean, I'm not sure. I guess you know Marcus, but it's been my long held belief that when Marcus said that Jason is a deadite, that to me was just like him kind of trying to make it that way. And I don't know if I really enjoyed that, but to me, they're very separate franchises.
Yeah,
But
no,
the,
the Kemper and Dagger do play a factor into the story line. I try to bring that stuff back without doing spoilers.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Oh, I don't think.
Well,
I
you know,
spoiled
with all
anything.
with all the legal stuff going on with the Friday the 13th franchise, fan films like yours and fan films like Never Hike Alone, for the foreseeable future, until they get all that settled, may be the only way we're going to get a movie Jason.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
You know, so I salute you guys for doing this, and the people over at Womstomp for Never Hike Alone, because we're getting stories that are good. Never Hike Alone was good. Everybody enjoyed it. You know, I mean, I'm hoping and I'm assuming that your film's going to be really good, and I can't wait to see it. You know, my question I have with that, though, is with all that legal stuff going on, and then with New Line being as, Bob Shea being the way he is about properties over there, and, I don't know if he's actually in charge over there anymore, isn't he?
He sold his shares. He retired from.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. But, like, have you guys had any resistance or have you guys had any resistance or help from those studios, or has anybody given you crap about legal matters, anything like that?
Nah, I mean, in all honesty, like, we had some people in the fan community that was sort of giving us some static and stuff like that. Because the one, like, in a lot of communities, like the comic book community and the horror film community, it's not so bad in the horror community, but something that I would see a lot from the outside, but now actually being on the inside and actually being a part of a fan film stuff, there are some people that are a little, like, negative about stuff, especially when you're doing, like, crowdfunding and things of that nature. But at the end of the day, I mean, we're just trying to make a film for the fans, and like Blake mentioned, we're not doing this. I'm not getting paid for this. I mean, this is my payment, is the glove. That's the only thing I asked for. Was that I would have the screen gloves. I don't own one. So, but at the end of the day, we're just trying to make a film for the fans. And, as Blake had mentioned, whatever money we do have left over from this film, it's all just going to immediately go into the production of Razor's Edge, which is going to be our next project. And Blake had already asked me to play Freddy again for that.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's going to be
weird. Which will be weird because now I'll be playing Freddy without makeup. So that's going to be really odd and stuff. But yeah, no, other than that, no, we early on, like, doing our research as far as, like, the stipulations of the film and releasing it and how we can go about doing it without there becoming any serious legal problems and stuff like that. And, as long as we're going to stay within those barriers, then, it should be fine. Like, it'll be, obviously, it'll be free for everyone on YouTube and stuff. So,
right.
But, yeah. So that's my spiel on any of that stuff. So.
Yeah, I've had some experience, and Josh hinted at it there. I mean, with the release of Razor's Edge in 2016, there was some controversy surrounding that because, well, it just seems like every so often you'll run into someone who thinks what you're doing is wrong and a tragedy to the horror community and all that. And there was some static and some issue with Razor's Edge, but to me it was more the idea that something like that upset them when there's so many positives to look at there. I mean, this book helped solidify an origin story. I mean, that's been a point of contention for Nightmare fans for almost 30 years. They wanted a clear, concise, defined origin for Freddy. And while we got bits and pieces in all the original films, especially Part 3, the end of Part 1, and then some in
3, 5, and 6.
3, 5, and 6,
Yeah.
you don't have a clear, concise picture. And one of the things they never talk about is they never give you the names of the original 20 kids that he killed. You never know who they are. And that's why my book changed that game. It changed the face of the origin, game for Freddy, because it gave a name and it gave an identity to all those victims, and also took very care of continuity with the characters from the films. And once you guys read it, if you haven't already, I think you'll find that it's something that you can read and then you can immediately start watching the films, and you don't feel like that there's any missing pertinent information.
Yeah. Yeah, I look forward to reading it.
One of our Anthromatic Fiends says that he's trying to write a book set, or a novella set in the Universal Dracula universe. And he was wondering, like, how does that go with copyright issues? How can you write a book set in another universe that you don't own?
Well, the copyright thing with with the Stoker family, I believe that's the life of the author plus 70 years, because after a point in time, something becomes public domain, sort of like Frankenstein, or something sort of along that line. It's just something it's something you have to research. I mean, for sure. But with characters like that, those characters have been around. I mean, Dracula was published in 1897.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
well, there's lots of, like, let's take Star Wars, for example. There's lots of books that have been written in the Star Wars universe. I'm sure those authors had to get some sort of permission to write those, to get those stories published. And I'm sure that goes through their publishing companies and lawyers and all that kind of stuff. So.
Right. I mean, it's a very fine line. And like I said, you'll find there's some posturing in the community at times against you. And Josh made a very valid point. There was a comment made about the film. It's like, well, you're crowdfunding a film about these characters. You're taking other people's money to make this film. The money, we're not taking money. That's like saying we're pocketing it. We're not. I'm not making a damn dime off of this thing.
It's like with the DVD releases. You're not crowdfunding to get profit off of DVDs. You're giving the DVD as a perk for giving support to the film.
As an incentive.
Right. That's the whole point of it is, so we're going to stream it on the whatever, YouTube, wherever we can stream it. But there are those people that might want to actually have a copy that they can have a watch party in their house to show their friends, hey, I helped fund this. And this is my report for helping fund it. I get a copy of the film, and my money went towards something in the film, just like we have your photo in the film part. That's going to allow fans, a certain number of backers that are fans, to be featured on screen as those past victims of Freddy that I told you about, those 20 original murders. That's fan film history. That's never been done before. Never in fan film history have those 20 victims ever been shown. You don't know their names. You don't know how old they were. You don't know what they were about, or in relation to any other characters. So when you read my book, you will, and when you watch this film, you will. You'll get to know their names. You'll get to know who they are. You'll get to know their ages. And I mean, we're very, very, we're pushing that part so much, because that was something that fans of my first two books were all about. They're like, if you do another Nightmare project, we want to see the names and know about those victims, because you've already told us there were victims and you've given us something we haven't had, so we'd like to see more. This is our way of answering that call and showing the respect and love to the fan community by allowing them to. So say one of you decided to buy the product, to have your photo in the film. You send us a photo, and then what I do is I go back to, into the novel. I pick a name that suits you. So obviously, if you're a male backer, you're going to have one of the male victims' names. Your picture will be shown, and this is Timmy Thompson. He was age 13, and it says here he was killed in 1967. So here it shows that Freddy started his killing spree in 1966. So this is the first year into Freddy's killing spree that Timmy was a victim. you're going to get a name, you're going to get a description. There's going to be something there for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's our way of offering, those kind of perks, and then, associate producer perks and co-producer perks. We're wanting to offer as many unique perks as we can. I think that's something we've been really good about doing. Is there's so many really unique things, and I mean, one of the things that I offer is a tour of like all the screen stuff, which I mean, I'll give you guys at some point during the show. You'll get to see that. That's something you ever get to see unless you come see me in person at the conventions. I don't do this typically. I don't let people into my home like that. So I'm taking a chance letting someone into my home, into my personal office, so they can see this stuff and know the history. And that's one of the ways we were trying to be unique, is to think outside the box. Well, okay, some funding, they offer T-shirts. Some offer posters. Let's offer virtual tours and video thank yous and your photo in the film and DVDs of it and copies of the script and props from the film. And here's a one of one hockey mask signed by the three main creative forces in the film. And here's a glove. There's only going to be one of built. And that's what we're saying. We try to offer unique things that are catering to the needs of our fans, because that's what we care about.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cody Huskins is in the chat.
Yep.
He is Jason and the director of the film.
Yes, he is.
So yeah, somebody said earlier that there's a lack of Jason in this stream, and not you, Jay, the other Jason. But we're very heavily Freddy represented. That leads me to another question: is that
because it's almost my bedtime and Freddy has to get some beauty sleep.
well, let me ask you one more question, Josh, and then you can jet. The Freddy vs. Jason original film, as I just said, was very kind of Freddy oriented. It kind of Freddy pushed the story and Jason was the tool. Is that the case in this film, or is it more 50-50?
It's definitely, Jason is going to definitely get a lot more time in this than he did in the other Freddy vs. Jason.
Nice.
That was the other thing I was kind of bummed out with the other Freddy vs. Jasons. I mean, you can definitely tell that at the end of the day, it's New Line Cinema, and Freddy's their baby. So you could definitely tell that Freddy was the star when it came between those two, and always just kind of felt like Jason was like a glorified cameo, because I mean, New Line's the house that Freddy built, so
yes, exactly.
Freddy definitely got to have the limelight. Whereas in this, I wanted to try and give Jason a lot more time in the film, so there's a lot more focus on Jason, which Cody was super excited about, because as an actor, he's gonna get to have a lot of time, and there's a lot of moments in it where you'll be able to see, exactly what does Jason do when he's not going around killing people, because obviously he must do something when he's not, killing anybody and stuff. So that's what I want to try and get a little more into with this, and then of course just trying to explore more of the backstory, and as a fan trying to come up with a way to, I saw someone posted a comment here before I signed on that was like saying, are we going to explain how Jason went from being a skinny little kid to this big old stinking behemoth? To answer your question, yes. We will try and give up.
Well, I noticed that he got considerably bigger as the sequels went on, so
yeah.
Well, it's all that cardio. It's all the cardio for chasing the victims and throwing people against trees and stuff like that.
Creatinine and eating the victims and all that kind of stuff. Protein.
But yeah, but no, they're both going to get equal time. Jason's going to get just as much time as Freddy.
Who wins?
Also, because with
who wins?
It's not going to end.
He tried to throw us by asking it so casually like that.
I'll give you this. There will be a finale to it. There's not going to be any little winks at the end. I will say that. So
well, I say that Freddy won in the original one. So
me too.
Because I know a lot of fans.
Yeah, he
saying,
did.
Please don't end like it does in the 2003 one, where it's like a tie. It's like, no, we're not going to end it that way. This is going to be an actual, someone's obviously going to get messed up. So I won't say who or how or anything, but this one's definitely going to be a very cut and dry type of ending. So
Cool.
Nice.
I think that's
Cool.
like.
Well, don't leave it too cut and dry now. You got to leave room for sequels.
Yeah, I mean, Blake, we yeah, you guys will like it. I'm trying to be very good and keep my notes.
Yeah, he's trying to be vague here, people, and we're not helping.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be careful. I've been getting
Yeah, we're not helping.
Well, they were being very casual. They're like, "Oh, we're so excited about this. This is awesome. Who wins?" Like they try to just throw it in there.
I had to throw
Well,
it in there.
honestly,
Can
you
I get
guys
him?
were
Can I
kind of our first interview, so
Yeah.
we're very happy to have you guys on.
Jack,
Yeah.
Jason did
Happy
not
to be
beat
here.
Freddy.
Yeah, I wasn't even planning on doing this. I was just going to watch for a little bit and then go to bed. But then you guys were talking about, oh, baby Josh. Well, shit, okay.
Well, they were talking about it for 10 minutes prior to you coming on. But we'd love to hear his some lines, some of his Freddy voice and his Freddy laugh and all that. And I was like, well, hopefully he's watching and maybe he'll abide by that and he'll join the little chat and do it. And he did. So yay! That means less pressure on me. So.
Well, we
Now you
didn't
guys
want
gotta
Blake.
thank
We
it.
didn't want Blake to feel like he was being upstaged or anything.
Yeah, exactly. But now you guys can try and hound Cody and see if he'd come on here now and get Jason on here to talk with you guys. Yeah.
So I went on. I went for the DVD perk, so I'm looking forward to that.
I just saw
Me
there
too.
was the thing.
Yeah, all three of us have gotten the DVD. We have to have that physical media. Okay, and if you
Yep.
release it again, I'll buy it again. So
I just got the notification on my screen that there was a new contribution. That's why you saw me poking at the screen because it kept popping up. I was like, "Go away! I'll look in a minute." They're talking. I don't want to seem rude.
That was me.
yeah, I bought.
Yeah, Joe. Thank you very much. Very
I
much.
bought Never Hike Alone twice now. Both times they've released it on Blu-ray, I've bought it. So if you put it out more than once, I will get it because I got to get like every edition. You know what I mean?
And here's the other thing too. Once all three of us get that DVD, we'll probably do like a nice watch show during the stream.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll walk it
probably.
during the stream, all that. And like I said, your review will be coming. So
Absolutely.
you
Yep.
hear me out there, Cody? I know you're there. You hear me? There will be a review. Make it good, man. Make it good.
So thanks for joining us,
You guys
guys.
Yep. Thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, are you kicking me
Thank you
off
for
too,
letting
or
me
do I
come on
still
here.
need to stay on a little bit longer?
You can stay on as long as you like.
You can stay on as long as you like.
Yeah.
Well, I
think
just
Freddy's gotta get his sleep though.
So
I think Freddie needs to go to sleep. He said he needs to have some nightmares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Thanks for joining us, Josh.
Thanks,
Good night, Josh.
Josh.
Thank you so much for joining us.
I appreciate it. Okay, that sound should stop now, people.
Wow, that was that sound should stop. Didn't even wait.
All right.
We like to. That's one thing about us is we like to have fun with everybody. So everything we do is having fun. We're all just in jest. We're not trying to be mean to anybody.
Oh, I am. I'm always insulting.
Yeah, you're always. And I haven't started drinking yet, so I'm not mean yet.
Not yet.
Oh boy.
Oh,
BroncoJuggalo talks gibberish. So do you want to show us some of the good?
yeah, sure. I'm
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting on.
At the bottom of the
Yeah,
screen
man.
here it shows me a bunch of options at the bottom of the screen. It says flip. Will that flip the camera so you guys can see a bigger picture of things, or will that make it mess it up?
No, it won't. But Joe can make a bigger picture for us.
Yeah.
So yeah, while you're showing, I can put all the action on you if you want to
Yeah,
do that.
Joe can enlarge it. Just
Yeah.
let us see everything.
I just mean so that because I'm doing it on a phone. And
There you go.
I wanna be able to-
How's that?
Now you're seeing me, and I want you to see the stuff. So do I just flip the camera?
Oh, you're talking about like on your phone?
Yeah, that's what I'm on. Is my telephone.
Yeah, you might be able to. Is the stuff behind you or in front of you?
Well, it's kind of like if this is me holding the phone down. I would have to hold it in a really awkward way.
Yeah, try and flip it. See if it'll work.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. There you
All
go.
right. So So this is a part 4 glove. Okay. That's part 4, one of my favorites. Josh Flame of Creations built this. So that's one of the gloves I have at my table. Okay.
That is so awesome.
This is the book that I co-wrote with Nick. And if you don't believe me, there I am.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You look like you just came right out of you look like you just came right out of Blood In, Blood Out on the cover.
Yeah, right. Okay, so here's the fun part. So you're looking at a lot of different things here. That is the chain link from Tuesday's death sequence. That's the full chain link. So right where he says, Kristen, why don't you reach out and cut someone? That's it right there.
Nice.
And I've got provenance. A lot of people want to see that. This came right from William Forrest, who I will show you a picture of in a minute. He did Freddy's makeup in this film. He designed a lot of the stuntman makeups. He did the giant Freddy torso, walking back and forth, and all that good stuff. This is exactly what you think it is. That is the last surviving piece of Robert's Freddy Krueger sweater from that
Wow.
end sequence where the soul
Oh,
is
wow.
on his chest. And they take him and they rip him apart. So I've got a COA for that and another photo I'd like to show you. So that is Bill in the corner here. This is an outtake, and that is Robert. That is Robert's double, his mechanical effects double, the head designed by Steve Johnson, that tore apart towards the very end of the sequence. Okay.
Wow.
So the sequence that you're about to see, this came right from the set. This is a behind-the-scenes photo that he sent me. This is where that sweater piece came from, right there.
Wow. That is so cool.
But yeah, so that's one of my pieces. That and the fact that this has been in his possession since 1988, and the fact that I have all that stuff now is proud owner of that. And then this is exactly what you think it is as well. This is his personal shooting script. William Forrest, Steve Johnson's X Effects.
Did you call the pizza away, babe?
And then if you'll look at the dates here, third draft revised April 12th, 1988.
Wow.
And this script is so old, and I have to be so incredibly careful when going through it. But I have to tell you, there's a lot of stuff in here that didn't even get shot. So I'll give you a little piece of the info about this. So originally Rick's death was a hell of a lot different. So you see him in the film, he gets in the bathroom, he falls asleep on a shitter, which happens, right? Sometimes. And then he has a nightmare, and all of a sudden he's in an elevator from hell. And then he comes out of the elevator, and he's in Invisible Freddy Land, where he has his Mighty Morphin Power Rangers moment, and gets to fight an Invisible Freddy, right? Well, in this script, he is in the elevator, but at the very end of it, all of a sudden the elevator slams to a halt, the floor breaks out of it, and he falls into the glass into a Freddy hell and disappears that way.
Wow.
Which is not something they ever filmed. That's something else that's in here. Kristen actually lives quite a bit longer in the script. So
hi, Cody.
But yeah, that's some of the stuff. That's my lovely wife, and then that's our buddy Robert England there. There's me, and then there's my co-author Nick Strawn. I did a book signing at Scarefest in Lexington, Kentucky. I went as just a con goer. I wasn't on the roster for that show, but I ended up doing a signing in the lobby. Mick rode with us up there and visited. He hasn't seen Robert in quite a few years, and remember he worked on Nightmare 3, Nightmare 4, Nightmare 5, and one season of the television series with Robert. So they have a lot of history. So we got to go hang out and have lunch, and I was going to want to take Robert out to eat, and Robert said, "Look, my line's long. Maybe we'll do this again sometime. Blake, it's great to see you, and I'm always thinking about you. So just we'll rain check it." And I was like, "Sure, Robert, no problem." So one of these days I'm gonna take him out for that beer and that burger, and get to make up and spend some lost time. Now, there's an interesting story behind this photo. So this piece you're looking at is a glove. This is a glove from part 1. It was actually worn by Robert at this event.
Wow.
That's cool.
and it's got the shiny replica P210 case knife tomato blades that were turned over and beveled on the opposite side to give them a razor edge. And then, of course, the cast got together and they signed it. So Amanda Wiss signed this knuckle. Second knuckle is Ricky Dean Logan. He's a good pal of mine. You'll remember him as the hearing aid kid, Carlos,
Yep.
from Nightmare on Elm Street Part 6, Freddy's Dead. And then Robert signed the third knuckle for whatever funny reason. And then Andres, the brother, Rick, signed here. That's Danny Hassel. And then my good friend, Elisa Wilcox. We've hung out numerous times. She's such a great
Are you
person.
off again?
She signed it, and then Mick signed it. So I have got almost everybody that was at the show has signed that glove, and it's been worn by Robert.
Very nice.
So
Yeah, that is awesome.
that's a part 5, also designed by our glove builder for the film, Josh Clark, Flame Creations. So that's a hero glove, part 5. And then I've got a part 3,
Wow.
a part 1 that's kind of a basic model, and I've got some other kitschy little stuff here. That's Josh's business cards. I take those with me at all the shows. So anybody that wants to get a glove from him, he has an incredible selection. Check him out on Facebook, Flaming Creations.
What
Very
kind of
cool.
price range does he do on those gloves?
Oh man, incredible ones! Like for a super deluxe glove, it'll put you back $165.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
I
actually got-
would like a nice glove. Like I said, I've only got this crappy replica one. I'd like a nice glove.
Well, I got lucky and did a giveaway, which he doesn't often do. It was like a Valentine's Day sale. It was buy one, get one free. So I got the part 4 and part 5 both for $165.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
so he doesn't
awesome.
do that. He doesn't do that one that often. This is another part 1 signed by Nick Benson, who did the cockroach sequence. He's a good buddy of mine. And then Mick Strawn, of course. We were all on the same con together, so I brought one of these. And we were like, we were hoping you brought a glove. Let's sign it. So, and these are the entire run. This is all 6 issues of Nightmare on Elm Street. This last issue is hard to find. I think it goes for around $500 or $600 if you can find
Wow.
one in a mint condition. This one's in near mint. You can it's sealed and hasn't been taken out. So the writer of these, Andy Mangles, is who I got my notes from for the names when I did the Razor's Edge novels. So he actually is Andy Mangles is the one who wrote these. See, that's
okay.
Lisa Wilcox there. And you can see the artwork that they had for this is incredible. That totally looks like Robert. So, and then I've
Wow.
got some other pretty standard Nightmare on Elm Street stuff. The companion, of course, I've got Never Sleep Again. This was done by a fan for me. This is painted.
Wow, that's a hell of a portrait right there.
Yeah. And then my good buddy Mark Patton sent me a photo. And this is the glove from Nightmare 2. This is a part 2 glove with a little bloody bus.
That's awesome.
Probably
Nice.
the pièce de resistance to my collection, I'm going to let you look at. So I know you know that the first Nightmare on Elm Street, the makeup was designed by David Miller. He's the one that created the original makeup. Well, he had a stuntman on this film that doubled Robert for the sequences that Robert couldn't do. The more dangerous and risky ones. So they made a stunt mask for him. I have one of the production molded stunt masks.
Nice.
That was worn by Tony Caesar.
Oh wow.
Nice.
One. It's full head made of latex. It even has the teeth. And
Wow.
that's
when you don't really get like the close-ups, but you got it just enough to.
Yeah.
To know it's him, yeah.
And when you put that hat on.
For a second, I thought maybe you were going to show us. For just a second, I thought maybe you were going to show us the blow-up doll they pulled through the window.
No, but I do want to say that I am actually dedicating my work on this film to Peter Kelly. Peter Kelly is the one who did that sequence. He passed away on March 3rd. He was a good friend of mine. When I first got big with my books, he was always asking questions and promoting me and sharing stuff. And he actually did another really big sequence. A lot of people don't know. He was very tall. He was around 6'6" or so, and he had very long arms. So they sewed him up in the bed, and he pulled Johnny Depp down into that mattress.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he just recently passed away. He was suffered an illness, and then he passed away quietly. And it was one of the most heartbreaking things I ever had to do was to get on there and talk to his family and tell him, that I'm so sorry for their loss. I've known him since 2015. I had him come on to a show. They had a a podcast where they were doing a retrospective of all the films, and they asked me, since I have so many friends in the cast, to get everybody together that I could. So I got Nick Corey, Jason Garcia, who played Rod. I got Freddy's makeup guy, Lou Lazzaro, who applied David's makeup to him. And then I got Peter Kelly on there for that first show. And he was just so thrilled to get recognized, because he actually didn't get recognized in the credits for being involved in that stuff. He got recognized as being a special effects artist, not for doing any of the other stuff. He also filmed second unit photography. So all of Rod's jail cell hanging was shot and filmed by Peter Kelly.
Wow.
So I'm dedicating my work on the film to him, because he was my friend. I loved him dearly, and I'm just so sad that he's not here anymore, because he would be so happy to know that the legacy of Nightmare on Elm Street is being continued on in some form or fashion, even if it is just a fan film, I'm sorry. I've recently suffered 2 deaths back to back, his death and then a death in my family just two weeks later. So I'm still kind of reeling from all of that, and I'm still working on this film and doing everything. But I took a couple hours, when it happened, to kind of just had a little moment of silence for him, and kind of grieved a little, because it was just important to, his memory was so important. He taught me to love what I do. Even if I don't get the credit I deserve, just love what I do, because that'll get me through some of the hardest times,
Yeah.
All right.
So
We're going to have you back on again when we can just sit down and just talk about like all the differences and things we like and don't like about the films and just everything,
Well, that sounds great. I'd love to do that. I'm sure you guys remember this guy, don't you?
Wow.
No, you got the Max Effects figure. That's awesome.
That's cool.
Never taken out.
Oh, wow. Look at that car.
We got some other stuff too. Oh, I got something else though, just blow you out of the water. I got that bad boy in a box.
Nice.
The original pull string, Freddy.
Wow.
I have one of those too.
Pulled from the market. He has never been out of this box. He's been in this box since they bought him. They bought him for $30 at Nichols Department Store in 1988, and sat in a garage for 20-something years.
Look at that.
Wow.
He still works too. He still works. His pull strings still work.
There he is.
Part 5 Freddy, and then I've got some original Freddy's Dead glasses from the theater premiere. And
I got the Savage figure. That thing's awesome.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. I got the cereal and Robert's book.
That's so cool.
But probably one of my favorite pieces, I'm actually going to take off the shelf to show you guys over here. You'll follow me just for a split second. I know that I'm kind of all over the place. There you go.
That's
oh
awesome.
yeah, the Freddy's Nightmares.
The whole series, plus one of my favorite things. This is a 4-disc unreleased extras, everything done, all the 900 number spots, all the alternate trailers, all the deleted scenes from part 1, part 5, part 3, the alternate music, all the home video promotions, music videos, effects footage, everything. Even Freddy's appearance on the Tom Green show. I mean, I even have that on.
Tom Green.
I haven't given up hope that we'll still see that official release of that sooner or later.
We will. I'm sure we will.
Recognize that good-looking gentleman there.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, this is you can kind of get what's on what disc, So this is obviously.
I'm still going on about Jennifer Rubens.
Oh yeah, there she is right there.
She's beautiful and bad. She was from part 3.
And then of course I've got some of the the more standard stuff. Hell, everybody's got that. I've worn that thing out.
That's still an awesome set. I've got that set myself.
I passed on that for $10. I kicked myself in the ass for that one.
So Robert and I are close, and I sent him a wedding invitation, and then he sent it back.
That's cool.
And you see these neat looking bookmarks? These were actually designed by my wife. She created those.
Really?
Nice.
Cool.
She's an artist in her own right. She actually made a calendar too.
Oh wow, that's cool.
She put that together, and oh yeah, she's my biggest champion, my biggest supporter. I love her to death, and the best decision I ever made was marrying that woman.
I feel you, man.
That's the way it should be.
Yep.
But I've got some other neat stuff. These are guitar picks.
I've never seen those. That would be
Yeah, I've
cool.
got some pretty rare stuff. My sister made that. I've toured the country. I've did music videos and all kind of stuff, and I've always had this on and all those. My sister made it for me. And of course, it's Freddy colored, so I've had it for probably 10 or 12 years now, and it still sits up here. And I don't wear it too much anymore because eventually it's going to get old and fall apart. But I do have some other really neat stuff. Here, I'll share this with you. That's behind the scenes of part 4. You can actually see the clapperboard there.
Wow.
This came right from that sequence. And what's in those sequences? The chains
Yep.
I have right now. Yep. Oh, and then I've got this really awesome torso that was screen used too.
Oh, wow.
This was designed by Nick Benson, who did the cockroach sequence with Screaming Mad George. He did this torso for a film called Road to Hell, which was directed by Albert Pyon, who did the Universal Soldiers series.
Mm-hmm.
So this was blown up and thrown out of the car. It even has rooted hair right here. And it's still, you touch it, you still get movie blood. It's still, he
Oh,
had it.
wow.
They filmed the movie in 2008, and it's incredible work. Nick is one of the best in the business. And it looks real, and it's incredibly light, but getting in the elevator with this while the cleaning lady was in there, probably not the smartest.
That's
I've had a few of those looks when I've carried weird shit. Yeah.
I got in there. Okay, so what I did was I'm going to switch back to you so you can see me. So what I did was I got in the elevator, and she was in there with her cleaning equipment. Nick brought that to me at the casino because that's what you do. You bring body parts to a casino in a trash bag. That's how we do in Las Vegas, right? So he brings it to me, and I'm fully intent on giving this thing to my wife, which I did. I gave it to her. So I'm hauling this thing in the elevator in this white trash bag because he couldn't be bothered to put it in a black trash bag. He had to put it in a white one. And you can see the blood through the white trash bag, So I'm sitting there, and the cleaning lady gets in there, and she looks at me. She looks down. She looks back up. She looks down again. And then she turns, and she just blinks really slow and just starts looking at the buttons at the elevator panel. So I'm at that moment, I know, oh, shit, security's coming. I might as well just throw this down and get on the floor and let them pat me down and tase me as well. So she just pushes the button to get off. She's like this, hitting the button as hard as she can. And my floor I'm getting off on is before her floor. So I'm standing there. I press the button. She backs up as I press the button, backs away. And I was just like, I smiled at her because what the hell can you do? It's such an awkward situation. What do you do, So I grab hold of this torso in this bag. The door opens as I know we're stopping. The door slides back. I step over the threshold, grab the bag, and then I turn. For whatever reason, I don't know what in the hell compelled me to do this. Maybe it was just because I was trying to make things right. I turned and looked at her and I said, I hope you have a nice day. And then the door closed. And I'm sure she needed fucking therapy after that.
Blake, this is I have something I wanted to show you.
Okay.
This isn't anything special, but I've never seen one of these since I bought in this one.
Okay.
So, and I just thought it was kind of cool. It's my Freddy Krueger candy dish.
I don't have one. I do like it.
I've never actually seen one since I bought in this one.
I've seen one time. They had one at a convention, and they wanted something like $75 for it.
I bought this for like $9 at Walgreens.
I'm just saying, conventions, the prices, because it's convenience you're paying for. Haven't you realized when you go to like a Dollar Tree or a dollar store, if you're in there to get something just to keep you from going to Walmart, you'll spend more because you don't want to fight the Walmart traffic.
The batteries are dead in them. Yeah, it lights up and it attacks your hand. It's funny. Yeah,
right.
and it sings a little song.
Okay, so I'm going to actually attempt something. I haven't done this before. I'm going to do it with you guys on here. Let's see what he sounds like after 30 years. You want to check it out?
Are you going to pull the string?
I am. Let's see if we can make it work. Okay, let's see.
Like he's on helium.
Yeah, well, it happens.
That's awesome.
And that actually belongs to my kid.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, so I've got quite a lot of that stuff. But
I recently
yep.
just found some really shitty Nightmare on Elm Street masks
Oh yeah.
from Walmart last Halloween, and it was after the Halloween, so they put all that stuff on sale.
Yeah.
I got them for $1.49 a piece. They're $15 masks. I got them for $1.49 a piece, and I bought like 4 of them.
Well, hey, it's still Freddy Krueger. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like
They look so bad.
nothing looks worse than and it was because it's so cool. My wife brought home a T-shirt from my oldest son, white T-shirt with Freddy Krueger on it, but it's not Freddy Krueger. It's based on an action figure they released over there. He has blue jeans on. They call him Sharp Hand Joe.
That's the knockoff.
Yeah, it is a knockoff, but it's great, and I love it. It's hilarious. He went to school and took a school picture with that shirt on, which you don't see that part, but it's so hilarious. I was like, Sharp Hand Joe, are you shitting me? Really?
It's like the Halloween stores when they always have like the knockoff costumes, like the Wednesday Adam costume, the middle of the week girl and stuff like that.
I saw a transformer that was made after a ship, and it was called the Titanic Bot, and it was made after the ocean. The funnel, and I said to myself, well, shit, I hope that he can avoid the iceberg as a robot. Because it just, I can't believe somebody
jumped over it.
We actually even feature Freddy on our Super Slash Brother TV shirt.
Yep.
I would love to have one of those. How do I get one of those?
I have to make more and give you some.
Oh, well, shit.
Actually, I do these off a Spreadshirt, but I'm trying to get my Spreadshirt store going. And
I haven't get it going for sure. I'd love to get it.
I haven't quite figured that part out yet, so I'm still working on it.
Well, I would love to have one. I wouldn't even wear it. I'd probably put it up and frame it and say, these guys were awesome. I was on this show, and you go right here in the office, hanging next to my Freddy Krueger collectibles and stuff and all that. So.
Well, we're here every Friday if you ever want to swing by at same time, same channel. Well, different channel. We rotate between mine and Joe's.
But you can go on my channel too if you want. It's fine.
Yeah.
Who did I speak with last week for the preliminary meeting? I spoke with, was it you, Jason, that I spoke with?
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
That was a lot of fun, and I wanted to say thank you very much for taking a risk and having me on here. I know I'm not quite your probably traditional guest, but
we've had a great time with you.
Our guests are usually drunk, so no.
As well as our host.
Not a drinker.
No.
So,
No, we just have fun. We have our friends on, we have whoever, but this is the first time we've actually had somebody on to promote something. So
yes,
that was a lot of fun.
Well, I appreciate it, and the cast and crew I'm sure appreciates it. We've got a great group of incredible talent working on this film. All our actors and actresses. I mean, there's so many. I mean, there's Kayleigh. She's the one taking over Alice Johnson's role. She even looks like Alice, and she's got that attitude. And then Elena Tully doing Nancy. She's incredible. We've got DeGarian Andrews as Creighton Duke, and then Chris Bell as Officer Bucky. We've got so many different incredible. I'm even for 2 specific. So one of the perks I have, there's a disassembled glove, or it's just piece of knives and all that. Well, I'm going to be using those in the beginning of the film because I'm doing a callback to where you see me building this glove for Freddy to help him break out of hell. So he's using the last of his power to build this incredible glove, and the pieces are going to be put on there for you to use. For you to hit. If you just get that perk, they're all going to be handled. I'm going to sign them all, and I'm going to have some of the stuff with me at the.
So we're actually going to get to see Freddy and Jason in hell.
Freddy and Jason photo op. Well, you're going to have hell. Exactly where all that's going to be, but it's going to be a callback to the original that we had a couple of boiler room locations. One of the that I wrote for the film is in the glove. I sent that to you guys in email, and if that gives you any indication, it's probably going to occur in the boiler room, just like it did in the original film. But this is going to be like my way of love to that original film because that scene was so iconic. I mean, you start that first nightmare, you get to see the glove being set the whole movie. and it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I get to do Freddy's hands in that, and then I get to do another part where I'm killed unceremoniously. I don't know which one of these crazy assholes is gonna do it. And it's going to be awful. The last time I was in a film, they basted me up in all that shit. I was on cellars for 15 minutes in a film to be killed. You had my throat slit and gutted and shit. Said all that stupid. I hated myself and that. Never again would I do this. Get in front of the shit basted all over me. And here I am. Josh fucking into doing it. We've had a hard time casting this one specific role, so it's like, shit, I'll do it. Of course. I mean, come on, we're not making any money off this picture, and I have so obviously, I mean, people are worried. Well, this is a fan film. You're taking money. If I was taking money from somebody, I would have somebody else do this. Trust me. I sure as hell don't want to do it.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be doing that stuff. But it's a lot of fun. But I want to say thank you again to you guys for having us and having multiple crew. Thank you also to Brad and to Jason and to Joe for backing the project. We appreciate that very much.
Thank you for being.
Definitely. Thank you. I hope this was able to get your word out a little more and get you some more backers.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so one last time, everyone in the chat too. We're not going anywhere yet, but just we have the link at the description box of the video. So if you guys want to help fund the movie, that's where you can go.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the finished product. Really looking forward to it.
Me too.
I've still got a few minutes if anybody's got any questions. If there's anybody in the chat that wants to say anything, is Josh Hobbs there?
He's still here.
He's still here.
Okay. I just wanted to thank you again to him for touch with you guys and bringing all of us together here.
Yeah, I'm glad he did that. I'm really glad he did that.
Yeah, that was very cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I actually did myself, Sean, the other day after talking to Josh about. Yeah, I went out and watched Freddy versus Jason after talking to you the other day, Blake. I couldn't help it. Maybe you want to go watch it.
Oh, I want to show you guys. I almost forgot. This one. So I think I've shown it one other time. So you guys are going to be the first on YouTube. I told you Bill Forrest is a friend of mine, right? He worked on my I did some work for him on some things to help take care of things for him. Wikipedia page and that. Did some other work and help promote his business. He does life masks. He's done work for David Bowie, Stevie Wonder, and he's done all the special effects. So I had a pretty prolific career. So I get a package from him in the mail not too long ago, and he sent me this, which I'm going to show you right now. Off the video pops it over.
Wow!
Original one sheet.
I love that poster.
Poster from where he went to be screened. When he went to the theater to see it screened, he grabbed this. This is an original.
Oh wow!
This is the original.
That's amazing.
Actually,
nice. Yeah, that is really cool.
My best, Bill. But yep. Author, from the other book is on this poster too, which I think is awesome. Right there, mixed strong.
Oh, okay.
Nice. So Mick doesn't have this. Designed on the junkyard sequence on 3, 4. He did the mechanical stuff for the Freddy in Nightmare 3. He also built for the stunt gloves.
Wow.
So he did. There's actually a truck crash that happens in part 4 where the truck hits an invisible Freddy. He helped rig all of that and come up with the whole idea because they had that scene. He's like, nothing. And they said, what would that look like?
Yeah, I remember them talking about deleting the idea of the invisible Freddy.
So when it goes, Yeah, yeah. So that was his idea, and he also had a dream about Freddy's eye being trapped someplace. Translated that dream up onto the screen when there was a kaleidoscope that or Alice and Dan rather, all of that. That's a room right before they go to the glass into the final church sequence. So he did all that too. So. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff. I mean, it's been a lot of fun business and all that. And I never thought I would do it, and then to get to go do these conventions. I mean, I do 5 or 6 of these a year, and they're 3 days usually when I do them, and my table just stays so busy. I mean, on a light day, I might have a 2 or 3 hour long line on a light day. Saturdays, which are my heavy days, because nobody, people don't always come on Friday. They come on Saturday after they got paid the Friday night before and come to the kitchen and spend money and stuff. So Saturdays are our last show was 6.5 hours at the table. And I probably met close to 4,000 people. And they all wanted to buy a book or get to talk about the movie, and it's my pleasure to do that. I love what I do, and some of it even because now that book is ridiculously expensive. Amazon will put you back $2,000 to buy a copy, and some people still have them, and they're like, "Oh, I've got this book," and I'm like, "Holy shit, I don't even have that book, and I wrote it. That's awesome." This is interesting. It's interesting stuff. And I love it. But if there's anything else you guys want to know or ask or anything you need to know, I'd be happy to tell you. If there's anybody I can add in.
I think I'm pretty good, man. I just can't wait for the movie to come out. So,
Yeah, me too.
I can't wait to see it. I definitely want to see what you guys are going to do. And we'll definitely be checking in with you guys on the progress for sure.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us.
I mean, I don't just consider you guys. You guys are like family to me. You guys are friends. I mean, we've gotten to have a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, this was great.
Thank you for being supportive and for everything you've done to help.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, Blake.
Thank you very much for having me, and thank you for having Josh and Cody as well.
Yeah.
All
Thank
right.
you, guys.
Definitely.
You have a great night, Blake.
See you, Blake. Thank you so much for stopping by. So we will probably be putting the link to the Indiegogo campaign in the chat for the rest of the stream, I'm sure.
Yeah, and like I said, it's also in the description box of the video. So if you guys want to go there too, you can click on it there. Definitely go over, do whatever you can. There's a bunch of different perks. There's a bunch of different levels. You can only do a couple bucks. Do a couple bucks.
Yeah.
And a big thank you again to Blake and to Josh for joining us.
Yes, that was
a lot of fun.
For being in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was an immense pleasure to have him on here. And I cannot wait for I don't know about you guys, but I can't wait for the finished product.
I have to say, I am super excited, way more than I was now. And not only that, now I have this urge to watch Elm Street 4, which normally I don't watch, but now I feel like watching it.
His eyes on the poster that he just showed us, his eyes always creep me out on that poster. I love it. I love the fucking artwork on that poster. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Ever since I was a little kid, it doesn't look right. He looks, I don't know, it just doesn't look right. It's awesome. Yeah, I agree with you, Marty. Yeah. I cannot wait for the finished product myself. And like I said, we all 3 of us bought a DVD. So, yeah.
Yeah,
it's going to be really cool. Yeah, me too. The only problem is, and I hate to say this with everything going on, but the coronavirus, I wish this wasn't happening now because that hurts everybody.
Of course.
So we want to see this movie get made. I'm sure you guys want to see this movie get made, so do whatever you can.
So, back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Half an hour to flashback, guys.
That's right.
Yes, RD. They are doing a Freddy versus Jason film.
Yes. And it's not your typical 10, 20-minute fan film, which there's nothing wrong with those. They're not my style, but a lot of people like it. But this is actually a full-length feature. So.
No, Brad's eating.
Brad, get drunk. Yeah, that sweater, that when you showed the piece of that sweater, that was awesome. I just thought that was so cool.
Really, Craig? You just missed him.
I did. He had all the gloves and all these toys, and it's like, I don't even have a Friday the 13th shrine. I got to get on that shit.
I know, that was amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool to have all that kind of stuff.
Seeing a collection like that, obviously when we talked about like our ranking our three, like, for me it's Halloween, Friday the 13th, and then Elm Street. But seeing a collection like that really makes me, like I said, makes me feel like watching the Elm Street films.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
I love the Elm Street films, so.
I do too. I can't marathon them. I don't know what it is about it. I just can't marathon them. I can marathon like the first three, and then after that, I need to like take a little bit of a break, and then get myself together, and then hit the rest of them. I'm just happy I don't hate the remake anymore, because I don't really like to hate.
You're on crack. That movie sucks.
There are things about it that I definitely liked. And I really thought that Jackie Earle Haley did a really good job. It wasn't his fault that it ended up like that. By the way, Sean, if you're still here, that zombie transfer is freaking awesome. I was just blown away. I watched it today.
That's exactly it, Martin. Or I'm sorry, RD. That's exactly it.
He's afraid he'll have horrific nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. No, it just for some reason his character, the longer we get into the films, the more he kind of wears on me. I don't know.
That's how I feel. It's like, because I feel like you can watch Michael Myers and he doesn't say anything. You can watch Jason, he doesn't say anything. Right. Freddy, it's like, all right, it's like, shut the hell up now, and like, let's get to
Oh, hell no, dude. I love watching Freddy talk.
Yeah.
I can watch Freddy talk.
I do, but not in a marathon. Once I get to like the fourth film, I'm done.
Yeah. Or I need to like take a little bit of a break for a little while.
Yeah.
But I mean, all the films, there is not one that I hate, which I'm proud to say now, because
I don't hate any of them.
There is, for me, the remake still sucks ass.
Actually, my least favorite now is different. My least favorite now is Freddy's Dead.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's just my least favorite movie.
I love Freddy's Dead. I think it's a great film.
Thank you so much, Sean. It blew me away today. Like I said, the copy I had wasn't a very good one. Seeing it,
Danny, what are you doing?
Was amazing to me.
Don't drop my pizza.
I'll drop your pizza. Actually, I need
them in different bags.
Be right back, guys.
Okay.
What am I doing?
Yeah, so.
Oh, I got
Mountain Dew.
Oh.
I think he forgot to mute his mic, so I just muted it for him.
Well, I don't know about you, but I had a blast, Joe.
Yeah, it was great. Definitely. Hopefully everyone else enjoyed that too.
Yeah, I hope so. It wasn't the normal stream. We had a bunch of different people,
No, that's great.
come in, and then also but some of our normal people were like, what the hell? But I promoted it all week long, so.
But yeah, I think it'd be great. I mean, obviously it's gonna be a while out, but once we finally do get the DVD, it'd be cool to do like to watch it on the stream, kind of like a throwback to this night. It's kind of when it all started for us here.
Right.
Yeah, Jack, I'm glad you liked it. Craig,
Yeah.
I can't.
Oh, but since Jack is here, and we didn't get a chance to ask this earlier, what's the new theme, Joe?
The new theme.
And what's our hint?
Let's see.
Hurry and quick, give it before Jason comes back.
I would say the hint is expect the unexpected.
Hey, fuck you guys. That's not nice.
Craig, I saw that.
Brad.
Finally.
Expect the unexpected. Thank you. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Now I'm ready for flashback.
Almost time.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do my my top 20 tomorrow at some point.
Yeah, I think I am too. My problem is I don't have a lot of room on my phone because I still haven't gotten one of those memory things, Brad. So I kind of have to pick and choose when I film my top 20.
I got my top 20 ready to go, so it'll upload on Tuesday.
Yeah, Big D.
Yeah, I don't think you made the whole thing, Big D. Blake is the executive producer of a new movie coming out,
Yeah.
Freddy versus Jason Dreamscapes, and he was on to promote the movie.
And we have, if you want to support the film, we have a link in the description box for the Indiegogo campaign,
Which Jason, Joe, and I have all contributed to.
Yep.
I guess you could say this is an official, endorsement from the Super Slash Brothers.
Yep.
Unless it sucks, then we want nothing to do with it. I'm just kidding.
That's great, Jack. I'm glad.
No, I'm just playing.
It does to me too, Jack.
Yeah, it's funny. I was thinking about it the other day. It'd be so weird not to do it now. Like, I feel like Slashback is like part of my week, so it's like this obligation, but like in a good way. Like every week, I'm like, all right, I gotta watch my movie, I gotta do my review, I gotta come up with a new theme. It'd be weird to not do it.
To me, it's the fun of picking a movie that necessarily wouldn't get talked about.
One that I'm not going to review usually anytime soon or something.
Exactly. Like Andrew, we watched Andrew's. I'm sure all of you guys did too. He did Leprechaun Returns, which I was so happy to see that get. The more that gets talked about, the more people will check that out.
Yep.
Because I think that's a fantastic slasher.
Fiend. Oh yeah, I just picked up Dracula's Daughter and Son of Dracula. Fiend. And then I just picked up a Wild Eye movie called Children of Dracula, which I thought was a Dracula movie, but it's actually a documentary about people who actually consider themselves real vampires, and they drink actual human blood, and they live as vampires, supposedly.
Just give me whatever they're taking. That's all.
Yeah,
That's all I
but
need.
it's a documentary about them, so I'm actually really interested in watching it now.
So, Craig, how close are you to a million subscribers so we can get that 10,000?
I know, I'm waiting.
That
Yeah,
was
Craig, my entry's
video
coming
I saw
soon.
all week. That was the best video I saw all week. I was like, Craig's done lost his mind. Oh, except for the one Kirsten sent me today. My daughter sent me that I share with all you guys. About the about the dude with the face mask that looked like a bra.
Oh, yeah.
That cracked me up.
By the way, I forgot. I know whether you're into rap or not. I know, Jason, you've shown appreciation for my buckshot clothes, the jerseys and shirts and stuff.
Yeah, I think they're awesome.
Well, he did a new jersey to celebrate this new EP he did called the Paradigm Shift.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a really badass black and purple jersey, hockey jersey. It looks amazing. And if you order it right now through the end of through the weekend, he will send you with the jersey an autographed roll of toilet paper. And I'm not kidding. He's literally doing it.
I just saw what you posted, Joe. You're probably going to hate me, but I think I'm going to have to upload on the 30th.
Hey,
I got to. I just, guys, I'm doing a little something new for What's in the Bag, Jay. I hope it's something that you guys will like. So I want to give it hope everybody enjoys it. I want to give it
now
some.
I can't do a VHS versus this week, damn it.
Yes, you can.
No,
I always watch your VHS versus.
nope, can't do it.
Well, I was trying to think of the last two who were in it, and mine better win, but now I can't remember who you picked, so now I got to look at it again.
Well, now I gotta go and change the date in my video.
And I shit the bed on this one, right? Let's see.
I don't want my weekend to go by any faster, but I also cannot wait for the 31st so I can pick up Star Wars.
Yeah, I'm just tired of all this fucking quarantine shit. I'm tired of it. It's fucking up my mojo here. I mean, don't get me wrong. Staying at home with the wife has been great, and I'll leave it at that. But you know, it's just like kind of you can't go anywhere. You can't fucking do anything. I'm just tired of it.
You know, our state's also under full lockdown quarantine. In fact, I have to have a piece of paper saying I'm necessary and I can be out and about.
Well, look at it this way: if you have a piece of paper saying you can be out and about, if you have to take a shit, you can always wipe your ass with it.
Right.
There you go.
But the thing is that it hasn't changed anything. I went to Walmart today on my lunch break. That place was packed. Like I've noticed, like it really has. So we can't eat inside restaurants. We go buy our food at the restaurant and walk away. You know. In fact, I'm thinking about doing that tomorrow. Maybe going and picking up some food somewhere and going away.
I have to.
By the way, the Wildlife West is closed. I looked on their website.
I voted for the Icebox murders. That's who I voted for.
Me too.
And looking at Joe's videos, I would like to acknowledge a video that he put up that Stuart Gordon passed away, for those of you who didn't know. He was one of my he was definitely he's in my top 10, maybe even my top 5 favorite directors.
Yeah, that's too bad, but you know.
Definitely underrated. Definitely.
Yeah. And you were surprised that I picked Castle Freak as my favorite.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I've loved that movie since it first came out. As a matter of fact, the only full moon toy I ever had was the Shrieker toy. Because I love Shrieker. I've always loved Shrieker. It's always been a favorite of mine. But the two I was going to get, other than Shrieker, before I stopped collecting toys, now I do again, but I was going to get Castle Freak, and then I was going to get Radu. The only reason why Radu was last is because he had a big head, and I didn't like the design. So
I got that figure.
Yeah, you have the chase one or the regular one?
I don't know actually. I think I might have the chase one for that one.
Okay.
It's upstairs. I'm not sure.
I still have my Shrieker figure.
Has some fancy sticker. It might be one of the chases because I have the Puppet Master figures too, so I have some chase figures of those. And...
Really?
Yeah.
Man, you should do a video of all them. I would love to see them.
I have all the Hellraiser figures when they release all the Hellraiser figures. And they come with a piece of like the Lament configuration with all the figures.
Okay, that must.
There's
Are those the ones? Okay,
a series of those.
I remember when they came out with those, and I think I have Pinhead. well, I know I have Pinhead, but he came with a little box that he held in his hand.
Yep. And then they all come with like a piece of like a larger box. And then like if you were to open the figures, you can put the box together.
So I don't remember that. I don't remember that coming with my figure.
Yeah.
And plus, I lost a little box because somebody knocked it over and the box went flying, and that was it for that.
Who knocked it over?
I think it was Kirsten. I'll blame her. It sounds good, so I'll blame my daughter.
Oh, with the Marvel films, Craig, I'm sorry, I meant to answer this earlier. With the Marvel films, yeah, I would start at the beginning with Iron Man. But there's some of the movies like the Guardians of the Galaxy you can watch at any time. At least till you get to like Infinity Wars. You know, there's a few that you can watch pretty much any time. But they do all have a running storyline, including they are interconnected, especially with like the post-credit scenes and stuff like that. But yeah, I would just start with the first phase. If you go to my my Comic Cave segment and you look on there, Bill and I were doing the first phase. We've done the first phase completely. If you just watch them in that order, it works. Sorry, Jay, you were saying?
Me? I don't know
No,
if
I
I'm
don't know.
saying anything.
You're just staring like, you know.
No, I was thinking of what to recommend to Hobbs for Stuart Gordon if he hasn't seen it.
Dolls.
Well, yeah, but most people have seen it.
He wrote Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Yeah. King of the Ants is really good. You have that one, Joe?
Yeah, that one in the Pit and the Pendulum I could have sworn I had, but I couldn't find them when I did my video. But I'm pretty sure I have them somewhere.
Brandon Meachin just said, "Fucking fuck."
Because yeah, he said he was late. I said he missed some good stuff.
Yeah.
That's all right. You can go back and rewatch. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun having them on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do some other things like that. Maybe we can ask some other people one of these days.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll be able to get the funding that they need to make the film go ahead. Because they have.
It's not our own independent horror film production company, the Super Slash.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the movie will get the go ahead regardless. You know, that's just my theory, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Pit and the Pendulum was good, and a lot of the Stuart Gordon movies, I actually didn't know that he directed them. This was years ago that I didn't know he directed them, and that's kind of how he became one of my favorites, is because, you know, finding out that he directed a lot of movies that I really enjoyed.
I remember when I was finding out that his wife was the bitch in Dolls.
Yeah, Purdy,
Carolyn Purdy Gordon. Yeah.
Yep. Hey, he just seemed like a good dude. Good director, made good films. I was actually going to do another video, a follow up to your video, Joe, and show my collection of Stuart Gordon, but I just didn't feel like pulling them.
To anyone who hasn't seen Fortress, I recommend that one too. I love Fortress.
Yes, good movie. As a matter of fact, like I said, I'm missing one of his titles. Did I tell you, Joe, or two?
Did two, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and I like all of his other movies. Robot Jocks is great.
Yep.
RD. I haven't seen the trailer yet, but it cracked me up. The poster cracked me up.
Hobbs, I think I couldn't find my copy. Full Moon actually released the Stuart Gordon collection, a DVD box set at one point too.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you never left. What are you talking about?
Reanimator.
Craig.
From Beyond.
From Beyond. Yep.
I know it's Fred.
King of the Ants stuff. Dagon, yeah. Jay,
I
Dagon.
was looking for something to put on in the background, Craig. I settled on Summer of '84. This is such a good movie.
You didn't like Dagon, Sean? I always thought that was interesting. I watched it because so many people had raved about it. I think that was the last movie that I hadn't seen by him that I owned.
Good night, Renee.
Good night, Renee. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, Dagon might have been the last one I saw from him. That was the most recent one that I had never seen before.
You know, I think I had the same bike that this kid has.
Oh, speaking of bike, and Joe, I know how much you love Pee-wee's Playhouse and all that.
Mhm.
Did anybody watch the Goldbergs this week?
No.
No.
All
His
right.
mom got him the Pee-wee's Big Adventure bike.
Really?
Yep, an exact replica, and even bought him a suit, a Pee-wee suit,
That's awesome.
so he could ride it. It was awesome, dude. Great show. Such a funny show.
The episode I watched, I really wasn't too into it, but that's just me.
Yeah, I always liked it. It's a good show.
I never watched it, but I've never heard a bad thing until Brad just said that.
Good night, Steven.
People always
I
rave
didn't
about
say it was bad.
No, I'm saying
know.
every person that I know that loves that show.
It's just really cool for
Well, I
nostalgia.
only watched the Freddy Krueger episode, and
Ah.
I thought they could have done a lot better, but that was me.
So did I, but I liked it for what it was. They usually always have a underlying theme, like
Nice hop.
this week was Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Hmm.
Something from the 80s.
That's cool. Yeah.
Karaoke. What's that?
That's cool. I like stuff like that.
Yeah. You definitely like the show. It's a lot of fun. I just need to catch up on the 5 seasons that I think it was 5 seasons that I missed.
Only
But-
5, huh?
Yeah, because
Too much.
Andrew kept saying, you got to watch the Goldbergs. You got to watch the Goldbergs. And I was like, all right. So I finally sat down and watched it, and I loved it. I thought it was great. So I've been watching it for the last 2 or 3 seasons.
Andrew from Australia. is
Yeah.
coming tonight?
No, he hasn't been here tonight.
Andrew?
Oh, Shudder is going to
Yeah.
be getting all the Friday the 13th.
He asked me. I told him we were live, but I don't know. We never came on.
Yeah, he might be doing something. He might be working. Or
Who's that?
He just asked me a little while ago if we were live. I said, yeah. I sent him the link and then haven't seen him yet.
Who,
No.
Andrew?
Yeah.
yeah, I
Get your
agree.
ass in here,
It's
Andrew.
definitely different. King of the Ants is definitely a different movie for him. But I enjoyed it, though, for what it was. I didn't know that, Ron. I didn't know Kevin Smith directed a few episodes of the Goldbergs.
Yeah, he did. Supergirl and the Flash.
Yeah, the new Friday the 13th box set, they said it will have the unrated cut of Jason Goes to Hell on Blu-ray. Finally.
Nice.
The last set didn't have just the R-rated cut.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's going to have all brand new special features. So,
Yeah,
Cool.
I ain't sleeping on this one. Fuck that tin.
yeah. The tin's awesome. I love the tin.
No. I don't like the packaging. I don't like the way the Blu-rays are packaged.
Yeah, I know. I love the look of book packaging, but I don't like the way the discs are shoved in there. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like, it looks
Yeah.
nice. The packaging really does look nice, like looking at the book and the pages, but I don't like the discs shoved in.
Yeah, hopefully this one will be a lot better. God, I really don't like Jason Goes to Hell. Like that movie just
Hey,
is
Adam.
bad. It's so bad.
I don't either.
Yeah, Adam.
You know?
I don't think you started drinking yet. We hadn't heard a word you said for the past 5 minutes. So
That's because I haven't said anything.
yes, you did. I heard you. But I didn't.
No,
Hear.
I was talking. I wasn't talking to you though.
Oh,
I was talking to myself, so.
Must be the coronavirus.
I just put on Nightmare on Elm Street 2.
Part 2 is awesome.
And it's one of my least favorites, but I still like to watch it. I really love Freddy in this movie. Hey, Dave.
That's one of the most rewatchable ones for me.
Yeah, sometimes I do, Dave. French, German. As long as they got American languages, that's cool. I'm great. Hey, no problem, Blake. We really appreciate having you, bro.
Yeah, it was great,
man.
Blake.
Thanks for coming by.
Blake's back in the chat. I just put on. I'm just putting on Freddy's Revenge right now, Blake.
I love Freddy's Revenge. It's such a good movie.
Hey,
Andrew's
Andrew.
Crypt. What up,
Right.
Andrew? I'm hoping that they'll release a Freddy box set. I've been asking for it forever.
Yeah, it would be nice if we would get something substantial rather than what we have.
If anybody has the Blu-ray set, though, I'm looking for a copy, but I'm not going to pay those freaking eBay prices, so
You'll pay tens of dollars, right?
I will. I'll pay tens of dollars.
I'm surprised you never got it.
Up to
Walmart
$20
got it all the
bucks. They had it at Walmart forever, and I was just like, okay, I'll get it later.
Yeah.
Because I have the box set, with Freddy on his back to it.
Yeah, but it has some episodes of Freddy's Nightmares on there, so that's what's cool about that set.
That's the only thing that I wanted to buy it for.
Yeah.
But I just kept putting off, I'll get it later. The one that they have at my Walmart right now, it is a really nice set though. It's a Freddy Krueger box set, and it's DVD though, and it's like red.
I know what you're talking about. My son has that set.
It's got Freddy versus Jason on it too.
Yep.
It's a good set, but I want the Blu-ray set. I have thought about buying this DVD set just to have it because it's only $19.
Yep.
So
I still can't believe on the Blu-ray set they left out Love Kills, the music video for part 4. That pissed me off.
yeah,
Vinnie Vincent's Invasion. It's my favorite song off of there.
they did make sure to include the Dawkins one though.
Well, that's how they first got, that's when that first started to happen.
Right.
The very first Freddy song. And
3 minutes until Slashback.
Mm-hmm.
Big Lots for $5. Shaun of the Dead in a Steelbook. Wow.
Oh, really? Wow. Where's that? Who found that?
Trash Stash, Danny.
Damn, I want that.
Shaun of the Dead, is that a funny movie?
Yeah. It's a
We're
funny.
gonna have to go to Big Lots next time we go to Albuquerque again.
Never.
They're open.
They are. They're a store. They're open.
Yeah, they're considered essential
That's an essential business. Yeah, they're open.
because they have food and cleaning products and.
No, I haven't, Andrew.
Yeah, we haven't had it, dude. We have not been able to find a bottle of Lysol or any kind of cleaning products with disinfectant now for like almost a month.
Yeah, it's
Well,
crazy.
maybe I feel like they never even told me when they're in, and she says, oh, they gotta go by what? So those people that.
And I guess because some of the trucking companies, whatever, the reason they haven't got any shipments in lately is because some of the warehouses are being cut back.
That family dollar told me, oh, I know I told you at the beginning of the week that we would have hand sanitizer, but there was a family that came in and got
All right, Sean.
it back to back.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to buy that. I probably will Sharpshooter eventually.
See you, Sean.
But I don't want just one with those 9 films. I mean, I do, but I also want one that's got them all. And I've already got the complete collection.
That's cool, Andrew.
That is the complete George Lucas collection. And I love that set. That set's amazing. My Walmart has Get Out on Blu-ray for $5, but I haven't bought it because I haven't even watched my DVD yet. So I want to make sure I like it before I buy it on Blu-ray.
What'd you say, Joe?
Eh.
That's a new one. I like that. Hello.
I
Where
love
you-
all the nightmare flicks except for the remake. Part 4 to me is the most forgettable, and
I
that's just
agree,
me.
Adam.
I'm sorry, Blake. That's just me.
Star Wars Holiday Special in the box set.
Hmm.
The Ewoks movies, the cartoon. I want all one big box set.
I want it all.
Yeah, keep dreaming, Joe.
I want it all.
That'd
Even
be
the holiday
amazing.
special.
Like the complete Star Wars saga, everything. Clone
That
Wars.
was part of the Disney deal with Lucas, is that the holiday special will never see the light of day.
Yeah. Happy Slashback.
Yep. My weekly ritual. All right, Jack.
Happy flashback, everybody. What do you mean? All right, guys. What the fuck?
You said, all right, Jack.
Oh,
Jack's leaving.
Get Out legit gave me a panic attack. Huh. But then I did. Yeah, it kind of has that uneasiness about it. Then I didn't like the reveal of what was going on.
Exactly. That's how I felt, Dave. Like,
I was kind of underwhelmed.
there was good build up throughout the
I
movie.
haven't watched this movie yet, y'all. Just keep that in
No,
mind.
I'm not going to spoil it, but there's a lot of good build up. But then
Yeah.
when the big reveal came, I was like, that's it. It was very underwhelming for me.
Yeah, me too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Then I've watched them all. I've seen this movie a million times. You know this bus dream sequence? I've never been a fan of it. I don't know why people like
I
this
love
bus
it.
dream sequence.
I
so
love the
much.
bus dream sequence.
Oh,
Why?
that's awesome.
What's so great about it?
Just so atmospheric and creepy and uneasy.
I don't think so.
And
I
how
love-
many we've
love
all
the bus,
been
like,
on
hanging
the
there.
bus sometime in our life.
I think it's great.
Like, to me, it just looks like a model.
Same here, Andrew. It's been crazy over here.
Yeah. Here too, Andrew.
Yeah, not too bad, Andrew. Still working. Lots of stuff going on. Honestly, the corona, aside from shit at work being different, it hasn't really changed my life much.
That's what I was saying today.
So, the best part about Friday the or about Nightmare Part 2, the best part about Nightmare Part 2 is that Freddy
Good night,
Krueger
Doyle.
is badass. That's
See,
it.
Doyle, You're
That's
talking
okay.
out of your ass.
That's okay, Craig. I've heard. No, I'm not talking out of my ass.
You're talking out of your ass.
The majority of horror fans will agree with me on this one. Nightmare
Okay.
2 is not that good of a film. In fact,
I
it's
listen to
pretty
the
much
majority
rated
of
as one
horror
of the
fans
worst.
and watch half of what I do.
Mm,
How you like that?
yeah.
Hey, Ben. That's an idea, Dave.
Hey, Ben. Yeah.
Not
There
to
you
mention the fact that what's his name screams like a girl.
Kind of like I did on that video the other day.
Yeah. Hey, I just realized they have a penis on the wall,
I scared my wife and the dog when I did that video.
and they really pushed the gay shit in this movie.
All right.
There was a penis on the kitchen wall.
No,
Yes, there is. Go back and look at it again.
I won't. So when he's with Grady and he starts having that meltdown when they're in his room, and he says, "What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?" It gets me every time. I like roll. It's just like that is something you would actually say to somebody that's having some kind of a meltdown like that. It just struck me as just funny for some
That
reason.
is funny. It is funny.
What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Yeah.
I love that part. Huh? Some things just strike me as funny, like in the police academy, where they're trying to torture Mahoney during the lunch line, and the guy calls him a homo. It just fucking makes me laugh. I don't know.
Mahomo, yeah, that's funny.
Like Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, it's yeah, him. But
Jesse, that's his name. Why can I never remember his fucking name?
It's a blockage.
Especially when I want to talk to somebody about it, that's when I seem to forget.
The fuck's wrong with you, dude?
It's like earlier, I was trying to talk to what's his name, Blake, about it, and that's when I forget people's names and shit. Is when I want to bring up a point.
I want that set, Dave.
That makes me laugh.
I gotta get that set.
Look, see,
Which
there it is
one did
again.
you have?
There's a
It's-
bronze penis on the wall.
I was telling Dave, it's funny because I felt like watching Police Academy the other day. So
Yeah.
I went to my DVDs to watch it, and I realized I don't fucking own it, which is crazy to me.
You don't own Police Academy?
I always thought I did. I must have it on VHS, but like packed away somewhere from like my old collection, because I
Right.
know I owned them all at one point. But I went to watch them on DVD and I realized I didn't have them, so now I got to order a box set.
They have a box set for them?
Yeah, Dave just got the Blu-ray set, and there's a DVD box set too. I see sometimes at Walmart.
Yeah, is the Blu-ray
No
set from
shit.
Scout Factory?
I don't know.
Really?
Oh, I don't know. Dave unboxed it with the Scream Factory, so that's why I was curious.
Oh no, I don't think they were together. It just happened to be in the same video.
Yeah, it's like a yellow box set about that thick.
Yeah, there's a DVD set too that's like the same color, but it's just like in a DVD case. 'Cause it's just
See,
the-
I've got the packs where it's so one. I've got 1 through 4 on one thing. It was that 4-pack they sold at Walmart,
That's what
Yep.
I thought I had.
Me too.
and then
That's what I have.
5, 6, 7, and Loaded Weapon for some reason
Yes, yes.
on the other.
But
one. I've got
both of them.
those.
Good night,
Yeah,
Andrew.
yeah.
Coming by.
Good night,
Hey,
Andrew.
Andrew. See you, buddy. Yeah, those are the ones I have too, Brad. I actually found them both at a thrift store years ago. I was like, I only have the first one, so I picked up the rest of them.
Yeah, I love Police Academy.
Definitely want to get that set that Dave got. Or at
They
least
weren't as good after Mahoney left, though.
Well, they weren't as good after part one, to be honest, but they were, they still had their
I
funny
think
moments.
2, 3, and 4 are all really good.
I want to get the animated series too because I remember watching that.
Yeah,
No,
me too.
they had an animated series?
Yeah,
What the
I
hell?
had like all the collectibles from that. They had like toys and everything.
Yeah,
for the-
they even had like action figures.
Yep, I had all those too.
Yeah,
For a rated R movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
I had all the dude. It was the '80s. A lot of rated R movies got cartoon
Yeah.
lines. Rambo,
sure.
RoboCop, Ghostbusters wasn't rated R, but yes, Ghostbusters.
Chuck Norris.
I mean, Beetlejuice wasn't rated R either, but it had the nice fucking model scene. So
Yeah, and that one got a yeah.
nice fucking model.
Which one had Bob?
Oh, that's a cool one.
That was from 2-1.
2 and 3.
Two.
Bobcat.
Yeah.
I'm sending you guys the
Oh,
picture of the one
no.
Craig sent me. This
Yeah,
is the Australian version.
Yeah, he just sent it to me. It looks awesome. Wow, I want that.
Hey, Bob. Oh, that's really cool. Damn.
That's amazing.
Give me my dog, fucker.
Hey,
I'm bringing back last week.
That thumbs down, guys, was from Donnie Yen or Donnie Yu.
Yeah,
Ronnie Yu.
Ronnie, you.
I can't remember a name to save my life.
What's wrong with you, dude?
I don't know.
Good night, fucker. Night, Frankie.
I know, Ron. It's my funniest. It's the funniest line in the movie too.
you were calling me.
That's why I never
Yeah.
watch things like that on TV. I do not watch movies on television. I mean,
Why?
if it's something playing, I'll just like pay attention. I'll put it on the background, but I will not watch movies on television because they always cut shit. And it bothers me. I don't like that.
Nice fucking model.
What the hell are you talking about, Denny? I haven't had a fucking drink.
I'm talking about last week, fucker.
Okay, well, get over it.
Fucker.
Give me my dog, fucker.
Go get me my liquor, fucker.
I'm about to start drinking here in a minute.
There we go. He
Gotta
isn't
get the-
allowed to drink anymore.
Gotta get the laundry detergent ready. All this stuff
Fucker.
is just pulling his shirt.
Oh, what the fuck was it? Cool Whip? Not Cool Whip.
Sour cream.
Sour cream. That's it. Yeah, it's sour cream.
I have no recollection of that.
And beer, water.
Yeah, my computer didn't like the beer too much. I'm just glad it's working again.
Uh-oh, I gotta find out what our theme is for next week.
There is no theme.
Fucker.
Yeah.
That's the twist. There's no theme.
His hint was expect the unexpected.
Joe, you're a trip.
Expect the unexpected was the hint.
The video just ends without me announcing a theme.
I knew you're probably gonna do that one week too, and I'm gonna be mad as shit.
One of these, Joe, you don't need to announce the theme. You just need to hide it in the video somewhere.
Oh, I've done that before. I did that last
Is
year.
this a fucking horror movie?
What?
Pandemonium. Is it a horror movie?
It's a slasher spoof, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Because I've seen it on Comet so many times, and I wanted to DVR it to see if it
It's
was
funny
any good.
because in the video I talk about how fucking rare it is, and they just announced today that it's coming out on Blu-ray.
From who?
I don't know if it was Vinegar Syndrome or somebody, but it's going to be a long time. They literally said in the message, they said don't expect it anytime soon, but it's in the very, very early stages.
Wow.
So it might not be until like next year, but literally,
Carol Kane is in this?
the VHS is so freaking rare. It took me so long to find it, and now, of course, they're releasing it on Blu-ray.
Did you just get this recently?
Yep, it was in my last update video. Actually, I showed it. You will love it. It's awesome.
God damn it.
What?
You okay? I think he's having a stroke.
Nice, Dave.
All right, Joe. You done fucked me with this one. There's got to be a catch.
A catch, huh?
Yeah, it's too easy.
You watch the whole. You got to listen to the whole thing.
I can't.
Exactly.
This is one of the best parts of the whole fucking movie right here.
Uh-oh.
The dance.
I've got the brains.
Yeah, Brandon. I actually have a box set.
I love how his parents run in like he's a 3-year-old and his dad cups his leg and everything.
I'm gonna molest him.
Yeah, I'm okay, Danny. I'm okay. I was listening to Joe's video. Oh, man. Tired.
You ready for the XFL tomorrow, Jason?
Yeah. Fucker. Where's my XFL, fucker? Yeah, I saw Dave Got Funny, man. That's has to be on my pickup list. Because I've actually never seen that, and I've always wanted to.
Yeah, I've always wanted to see it too.
You don't have that one, Joe?
No.
Shit, I figured that would be in your collection for a long time.
Nope.
Finding something you actually don't own is rarer than that fucking VHS Pandemonium. Fucker.
Oh, I love that movie, though. I think you'd like it. Pandemonium.
Hey, of course, they're not playing it now anymore. I didn't tape it. Isn't that a Roger Corman movie?
Not that I know of. No, it was. It's directed by Alfred Soul, actually, who directed Alice Sweet Alice.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for it because they were playing it all the time on Comet.
It's genuinely funny. Like, it really is like a funny slasher spoof, but it's also a slasher. I mean, it's like people there's a body count. There's a killer going around with a power drill killing victims throughout the film. So,
Yeah.
but
I'll tell
again,
you what one of my least favorite is. Student bodies is hard for me to get into.
really,
Yeah, it's really funny at the beginning, but it wears on me really quick.
Pandemonium has an awesome cast though too. I mean, the cast really helps that movie. I mean, you got Carol Kane, you got Paul Rubens, you got Judge Reinhold. It's
Oh
awesome.
my god. Yeah, you sold me on that one right there.
Yeah, it's so good. Like I said, I watched it twice. I ended up watching it twice. Remember, I watched it again this week. It's only like 80 minutes too. It's pretty short.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm going to do that because if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget.
Old Jesse has this hot piece of ass after him, but he'd rather play hide the salami with Grady.
Quiet down.
What's
What's
wrong
wrong?
with you?
I fucking love that part. I don't know why. It just makes me laugh. Comment. I want to see if they have Pandemonium one. Oh, Mystery
Okay, I
Science
think
Theater.
his dance scene's about to come on, which is a perfect opportunity for me to go get some alcohol.
It's the best scene in the movie.
Yeah.
It's not.
That and the pool scene.
Ha. You are my children now. That one scene where the fire is lit behind him, it's just brilliant.
It's awesome.
Such an awesomely filmed scene. All right, what the fuck now? Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay. I'm shit to bed with this one. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. We got the wasp woman. You're going to hear some clicking. Watch, now they won't play it ever again. I have to come to your house and watch it, Joe. Is it really that hard to find?
The VHS, that's like one of the rarest tapes out there. Like, there's not even like listings on eBay that you could find, like past listings.
Really?
Yeah.
It looks like an MGM big box.
It is. It's a book box, yeah.
Yeah, I like that with the gatefold on the front.
Yep.
Yeah, I got rid of all mine.
There was a copy recently that I sold on Amazon. It sold for $155.
Insanity.
Yep. But it's just it's one of those movies that a lot of people seem to like. So it's like not only is it like a rare tape, but it's a movie that a lot of people want. So people were paying big money for the thing, and now look, now it's going to get released finally.
Yeah, that's usually how it works, doesn't it? Monster Dog, I have that. That's not a very good film.
What is that on there? That looks like
It's Mystery Science Theater 3000.
like, what is his name from the Bugs Bunny? The
Gossamer?
little guy you used to like with the little scrub brush on his head.
Oh, yeah, Marvin the Martian.
Yeah, that's kind of like what that little thing looked like.
Yeah, he looks a little bit like that. Do you guys get Comet, Joe?
I think so.
Oh, Night Visitor. That's a good one. You ever seen that one, Joe? Night Visitor?
Yes.
Good movie.
I have the VHS of that.
I always forget that I've seen it, so I tape it and I go to watch it, and I was like, I've seen this.
Yeah, like you see, like you just said the title,
Okay.
and it always takes me a minute to think of what movie that is.
Yep.
I don't know why.
They're playing some decent stuff on here. Oh, they're playing Gore and the Outlaw of Gore. Those movies suck ass. They're fun to watch, though. My father reads a lot, and he always read the Gore series. So when they came out with those movies, it was like the biggest disappointment to him.
Mm.
Of course, he always read Doc Savage, which we were supposed to be getting a Doc Savage movie from who the fuck was it? I think it might have been. Don't quote me, but it might have been Guillermo del Toro.
Really?
Yeah, we're supposed to be getting. I like Doc Savage. I've always liked his character. I got into reading the novels from my father, and he also used to read a lot of Mac Bolan. Mac Bolan was basically what they based the Punisher off of, or the Executioner.
Are you clicking a pin, Jay?
No, I'm trying to find if they're playing Pandemonium on Comet.
So is that your remote you're clicking?
Yeah.
Jack did the movie I was going to do originally,
What did he do?
Club Dread.
I thought about doing that one.
Yeah.
I like that movie. It's fun. I thought they did a really good job with that. Now, I did like Super Troopers. I have Super Troopers too, but I've never seen it. Beer League or no? Is it Beer League?
No, Beer
Fest.
Beer
Fest.
Yes.
That
I do
movie
not
is
like
so
any of the
freaking
Broken
fun.
Lizard movies.
Not
That's
even
because you
Club
have
Dread?
no taste. You have no taste.
You don't like Club Dread either, Brad?
No,
Really?
Oh,
that's because
God,
I
come
have
on.
taste.
Club Dread
No
is really good.
Oh,
Club
it's so
Dread
fun.
wasn't terrible, but after Super Troopers, I was like, oh my god.
Come on, man.
Dude, I hated Super Troopers. That's so stupid.
Oh, come on.
That movie left such a bad taste in my mouth. It tainted all their other films.
Sean, they're not my favorite either, but gonna do all the themes can't be great, I guess.
Yeah, but just about most slashers are horror comedies. There's very few real serious slashers out there. I mean,
Well, that's why I gave the option that it didn't necessarily have to be a horror comedy, but it had to be at least a slasher film that makes you laugh for some reason, you know?
I loved mine. I'll say that. I loved mine.
I like mine too. It's fun.
I already want to watch it again, but I need to watch some other stuff. So
Hey, Alex. Yeah, like I said, I watched mine twice in the same week. I had so much fun with it. I can
Hey,
watch
Alex.
it right now.
Oh, I'll have to see if anybody has it on like Prime or something like that. There's probably be on one of those stations or one of those Pandemonium.
It might even be on YouTube. You should check.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to give that one a watch. Mine was a lot of fun. Mine, like I said, the one guy really reminds me of Ernest. He's just like funny as hell. And goofy, you know?
Yeah.
I think you would like mine, Joe. The cabining is pretty good. Definitely your type of movie with your type of fun in it. Yeah, Sean, I don't mind horror comedies, but they're not my favorites, that's for sure. I'm surprised I haven't seen anyone do
try it on for size.
Tucker versus Dale yet.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. I thought about doing that. I was like, nah, I want to do something different. And then I thought about watching Cottage Country, but I'm not sure if that's a slasher because I've never seen it.
Apparently, the FDA made the coronavirus test that gives results in 5 minutes.
Really? Wow. Did you put something on? Just now?
When I put Frankie to bed.
Nice.
That's the only one I didn't try yet.
Yeah, you're right, Sean. Brad got drunk out of his mind last week.
That was fun.
I have to do it to, forget all about the idiots in the world.
Well,
and I'm working on it again. So
it can't happen anytime soon. It better not happen tonight because I don't know if I can recover from another week of that. My chest, my back, and my stomach hurt so bad I thought I was going to keel over. Brad, do you have comment?
The cleaning supply?
No.
No, the reindeer.
See, whenever people say comment to me, that's what my mind goes to is the cleaning stuff.
It's a
My mom used that. My mom used to swear by that shit.
Yeah, my mom still uses Comet. No, it's the Sci-Fi Horror Network on regular television
No.
because they're playing Mystery Science Theater 3000 now.
Nice.
Alex asked if your ear was okay, Brad.
My ears are always fine.
No, you're.
Because you got water in it last week.
Yeah, your wife sprayed water in your ear last week.
Yes, I know what he was referring to. Well, I'm sorry, Danny. Let me throw water on you while you're not expecting it and get it all in your ear. Let's see how well you like it.
Fucker.
Here we go.
Do we have anything else we can talk about right now, or do we need to talk about people's stupidity?
Oh boy.
Well, we've come to that portion of the show, though.
Yeah. Brad woke up on the wrong side of the shitter this morning. And you don't have to work tomorrow, which is awesome. You have anything planned for this weekend, Brad?
Yeah, fix the pipe and
Gonna lay the pipe and fix the pipe.
yes, I can. I can pay somebody to fix it.
Shouldn't it be fix the pipe and then lay the pipe?
Hey, either way.
Yeah. Or you might have
See
to
what
fix
happens, Danny?
lay the pipe and fix the pipe.
No, I fixed her pipes yesterday.
You fixed our pipes, fucker.
Or was it the day before?
The fuck's wrong with you, dude?
See what happens? See what happens? See? Yeah. Well, yeah. See?
Oh, my God. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. Me being drunk by myself on camera gets more views than other people's streams can do it like 12 or 15 screenings.
Here we go. Oh, shit. Here we go. Brad said that was from Ronnie Yu for shitting all over Freddy versus Jason. He's the guy that directed it.
He's pissed that we're promoting the unofficial sequel.
Yeah.
I do like Freddy versus Jason. I just, I just want to see something different. And if this is going to be as dark as they say it's going to be, this will be right up my alley. So,
Alex, I'm never salty. I don't eat salt.
just salt Peter. You'll like that one. Oh boy, here we go. Oh man, what about you, Joe? You got any plans for your last couple days of freedom?
I just hope that it drags, I guess.
Yeah.
I got to film my slashback for next week. I'll do that this weekend because I watched the movie already. Now I just got to film it, and then I got to film my VHS verses for Monday.
Any kind of a sneak peek of who won?
It was definitely one-sided this week, which I'm surprised.
I'm not, and it's probably the one I picked because
It
it's
is.
the one that people really know about. I think because of you talking about it.
It's just funny because it's like in my review, I literally say how it's really not good, and everybody still picked that over the friggin' Edgar Allan Poe tape is like one of the rarest tapes out there.
Really?
Yeah.
I love the cover.
Danny,
The
our
cover.
state's already on full lockdown.
Sean, so the next one is due on Monday or Tuesday,
Anybody.
and then the next one will be due on the 15th.
Yep. Yeah,
Well,
I have
Nathan.
to. I'm gonna have to. Boss Nos fanboy. That's fucked up.
No. That's Craig.
Yep, that's Craig. I guess I'm gonna have to record an addendum to the video that I did today.
Oh, talk about what we talked about.
Yeah, that way I can explain everything properly. But I do agree. I agree with it, and believe me, there's more than enough out there if you really think about it.
There's a lot.
Yeah,
There really is.
there's a ton of it out there.
Yeah.
So
It's so weird because I had a feeling that theme was coming. I don't know why. I just had this feeling.
I picked it and I was like, "Yay!" You could
Oh,
probably
good.
tell my you could probably tell my enthusiasm from the video.
Good night, Ron.
Good night, Ron.
Yeah, you too, Alex. Hope everyone is staying healthy.
Yeah, we're trying. I think
I don't. I hope there are a lot of people that die, and I hope they die quickly.
That's nice.
That's great. There already are a lot of people that have died, actually.
Yeah, but I'm talking about specific people.
Oh boy. Okay. Am I one of those people?
Not yet. We'll see what happens later.
Fuck you, man. That's not very nice, dude. What the fuck's wrong with you, dude? It was appropriate that time. No, it's just gonna. Hey, Rob, it's just gonna change the way we do things for a little while. But you will see one mad motherfucker if they cancel my Monster Mania this year. I'll bust somebody's ass. I'll go to China and bust somebody's ass.
Yeah, I'm wondering too because we have our con coming up in June, so it's really cutting it close.
Oh, you're fucked. You're completely fucked.
They haven't.
I got until October, so
they haven't canceled yet. Well, we have another one in November, so we have two.
Damn.
We'll see.
Staying safe out there, Rob.
I'm one of those people though who's caught between like the very happy that I still have a job, but also it sucks that everybody else gets to stay home from work right now to stay safe, and I have to go because I'm essential. You know what I mean? It's like
especially when you find out that your company will pay you if you have to stay home anyways.
Yeah.
But yet, no, we don't get to stay home. We're still working.
Exactly.
Because we're financed.
Dave. The state fucking hates me. You can always go to Rhode Island. You're not that far away. You're only about an hour from Joe.
I haven't seen it yet, Brandon, and I can already tell you that I don't fucking want to watch it.
Oh, it's terrible.
It was fantastic.
Don't lie, Joe.
It was mantastic. They love men, that movie. I tell you.
Oh man. Yeah, I actually rented it on Saturday, and watched it, and it's hard for me to hate a slasher movie. It's very hard for me to say that I hate a slasher movie. I like a lot of Wild Eye's titles, and that's not saying anything against Wild Eye, but even the low budget stuff I really like. Fucking Black Christmas is a piece of shit.
But the frustrating thing is, it's not necessarily the movie itself; it's the fucking message that they drill into you. Like they had
an opportunity to be really good.
Exactly, it had potential, but they just completely destroyed it.
Yep. And even the worst part about that is I actually watched the alternate ending on the DVD, and I watched an interview with the fucking director who said
my
that
wife wants to fuck the creepy coach from Part 2, guys.
What?
Okay.
She thinks he's fucking hot. She wants to fuck the creepy coach from Part 2.
It looks like a lurch or something.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Is that because she saw his
butt is so cute?
Is it because she saw his naked butt?
Yep, she thinks his butt is hot. Really,
Okay.
that's hot, right? That's hot to you?
So anyway, what about the alternate ending?
The alternate was much different than the regular one. You have it actually too, Joe. I wouldn't even waste time on it. But I did watch an interview with the director, and she said that she didn't want this to be a complete bashing of men movie, and I
Yeah.
was
Really?
like, you
Oh.
fucking failed. You fucking failed.
Yeah.
But I did notice one thing, and I'm not going to give away anything, but with the twist ending at the end, I don't know if you noticed this, Joe, but she did try to backpedal a little bit. Because
So there was very few moments when I thought she was backpedaling, like especially towards the end. And I'm like, okay,
Right.
well this could get better, and then something else happens, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
so I'm like, come on, like so close.
Yeah, she tried to backpedal with the twist by
Yeah.
not blaming.
Yes.
I guess I'll put it that way because I don't want, like I said, I don't want to give anything away. You guys want to watch it, do it at your own risk. I had to see it for myself. I know that Dave wants to see it as well, Dave Maggot, and I get that because I'm the same way. But
It looked like it was going in like one direction.
You know what, Jason? You send me your copy and I'll watch it. I'm not buying it. That's for damn sure.
I have to break into Redbox in order to do that.
Yeah,
I
I'm
actually
still working too,
$0.
Ben, and they gave us a raise as well. They gave us a $2 an hour raise till this, or for about a month.
I like
Right
my
now, they
job.
said it's a month, which will help. That's nice because they cut our hours, but they give us a raise.
Yeah, I believe everyone should judge it on their own merits and watch it for themselves. But I would say, if you can avoid watching Black Christmas, I would do it.
This is all right. So there's plenty of movies that I watch and I think, how can someone not like this? This is
Yes.
one of those movies where I feel like if you're of the male gender and you watch this, I don't understand how you could possibly get that much enjoyment out of it. Because as someone who doesn't get offended and insulted by things, like it's
I was offended.
be
Yeah.
clear that this director and the writer who's also the director fucking hates men. It's that simple. Like there's no way around it. You can't fake that. Like it's just so straightforward. Like somebody wronged her, and it's like hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Like she used this opportunity to just degrade men and make them look like the worst villains possible.
Hey, let me ask
I'll
this
do
question
one
real
better.
quick.
I'll do you one better, Joe. My wife saw it and didn't like it. She thought it was like trying to force the issue down your throat.
It is.
Jen saw it and hated it. So I mean, it's not just the males that hate it, which rightfully so, but
Yeah.
it's just
Let
so
me-
forced. I mean,
Let
it's
me ask this off-topic question real quick while I'm thinking about it.
What?
The school parking lot or the school at the beginning of the movie, or not the beginning, right after the coach is killed and he's driving up to school in the parking lot.
Okay.
Is that the same school parking lot, or at least the same parking lot from Karate Kid?
I don't know.
Like that front of the school looks just like the one from Karate Kid.
It might
You know, when
be.
they're all standing around in the parking lot and all?
It might be.
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
Thought maybe you two might know.
I mean, it's anyway. Back to what we were saying. It's so
Sorry,
bad. I
yeah.
would like buy it for $20 and send it around to everybody in the world, so no one would have to buy it. They could just watch it, shit on it,
Exactly.
and they would actually get no sales for doing it because it was a complete fucking waste. So yeah, that's my rant on that. And I don't like to rant on movies. I really don't. I like to say positive things. And if I could say I can say a couple positive things about Black Christmas. I like the mask. I thought the cloak idea was pretty cool because you guys have seen that from the commercials if you watched them. And I will say the director knows how to use a camera, and that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, this movie already had one remake, and that remake was amazing. So, you know,
So I mentioned
I don't even see why I needed another remake of a remake. That's just baloney.
Right.
I mentioned in a certain video that, when I first watched Black Christmas 2006, at first, I didn't like it when I first watched it. And I didn't hate it or anything. I don't know, I wasn't impressed at the time. And then I revisited it a few years ago, and I absolutely love that one now. I think that movie's just awesome.
Yeah.
And this 2019 remake, though, is just, number one, it's a very, very loose remake. You can barely even call it that. But on top of that, it's just, it really did have that potential, and that's what's frustrating. Like, you can obviously tell she wasn't trying to make a good slasher film. She was just trying to send the message, and that's where the film fails.
Exactly. That's exactly why I felt. And that's why all of these man-hating he woman or whatever she woman fucking movies fail.
Yep.
And I have nothing against girl power or empowering women. But when they are going out of their way to basically hate on men for no reason, that's when I have an issue with it.
But like we always say, think about like almost every slasher movie in history is about an empowered woman because she ends up being the final girl and she fights.
Exactly.
So
including this one, which is all about empowering Jesse, the biggest.
Doesn't need to be overdone like that. Yes, thank you, Craig. That scene, definitely, that's the worst part for me as well. Because there's one scene, finally, this guy's sticking up for himself and is basically saying he's not like the rest of the men, and she just kicks him out. Breaks up with him and kicks him out. And
so the rest of the men are rapists, but he's not.
Well, but he was kind of sticking up for her, saying, you got to stop being like this. Like, he's basically trying to stick up for the that gender, saying, we're not all like this. You can't include men in this topic and just include all of us in one stereotype. And
get the fuck
instead of listening to him, she starts swearing at him and kicks him out.
If you guys don't mind, I gave Dave the link because Dave's my hero and I love him.
No, I don't care. Mr. Dave, what's up, buddy?
My wife's over here telling me to be nice, Dave. When all I want to do is yell and scream and say, "Go fuck yourself! You know nothing about horror. Quit being a pretentious dick."
I did say I was the worst villain of all time, so I gave pre-warning.
No, I wasn't talking about Dave.
Oh boy, here we go.
I love the first Black Christmas remake. I fucking love that movie.
Yeah, that movie, the remake of the 2006 remake is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I saw that in theaters.
Movie.
Yeah, don't buy it, Dave. If you get a chance, like if you can rent it from Redbox or something like that.
I'm not even gonna pay to rent that piece of shit.
No, the good thing is though, but this is actually the perfect time to buy it because if you run out of toilet paper, you can wipe your ass with it.
That would hurt though, but yeah.
Get it with the slip cover, so then you have an extra. You can use the slip cover, you can use the case, you can use the insert, the disc. Fuck it. You're all set.
Like Dave, I tend to like movies that not a lot of people like.
Yeah.
And I really fucking hated this movie. I really did.
It just pissed me off.
You guys have all seen Demolition Man, right?
Yeah.
In our current climate, I'm
going
to see if I can corner the market on the 3 seashell technique.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Literally, I go to work at fucking 9 a.m. and there's fucking no toilet paper there. It literally comes in at 6 a.m. and it's gone by the fucking time I come into work.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is wrong with people? I fucking work there and I can't even wipe my fucking ass. Fucking idiots, man. Just stop. What the fuck does it have to do with toilet paper?
Yeah. I don't know, man. People are fucking crazy.
Fucking karate kicking people in the fucking head.
What is it with toilet paper?
Dude,
I mean,
the lady at our local Dollar Tree, a friend of mine is the assistant manager at our local Dollar Tree. And she saved me 1 bottle of hand sanitizer when they got it in on their trucks.
There's literally X's on the floor of my work right now. You gotta stand 6 feet. Fucking. I feel like they're gonna drop a fucking anvil on my head like Wile E. Coyote.
Well, we have toilet paper now at Walmart. At Walmart, they're rationing our toilet paper.
I'm going to Craig's house to wipe my ass.
They give you a half a roll.
I'm not completely out yet. I got like 4 left, but I didn't have to
2
buy
packages per person.
a single package of toilet paper this entire fucking time. Let me be a fucking example for this fucking world. Like, where the fuck did it go?
Yeah, we've actually had plenty as well. But I did buy some the other day when I saw it on the shelves just to make sure I could buy some a month from now in case I needed a month from now when people are buying us up so much I can't find any. Look, he's about to rape his little sister.
I don't get it.
I've got like 4 left, but I don't know. I hear it's at the Dollar Tree, so. I work at a fucking supermarket. I can't even fucking get toilet paper.
Dave, do you have any Dollar Generals near you?
We got the Dollar Tree down. We get like
Dude, our Dollar
$3
General
trees,
sucks
$3
ass.
trees, yeah.
See, our Dollar General specifically, that's the only place that's had toilet paper recently.
It's not even in like
I
the.
asked the girl at our Dollar General. She said that the country's on a national shortage. I was like, no, they've already said multiple times there is no shortage. You're just saying shit. You have no idea what you're talking about because you're not getting any in.
Sounds like the fucking world right now. Like,
Yeah.
people need to shut the fuck up. Like, people, I thought I was gonna get like fucking like slaughtered in the parking lot the other day. But like, my grandmother likes to go to the food pantry, and they literally like said 6 feet away, 6 feet away, social distancing. We went early, so they're like, the cops wouldn't like you here, and then they like put the bags down on the ground, and I'm like, what? Are we gonna get burned alive like Carnosaur? And then today, it's like I got a fucking like permission slip to be in a car to go to work, in case the cops pull us over.
It's crazy, isn't it?
And then they started fucking every half an hour. They started going over the intercom at work. Please, all workers, please step away from your stations and wash your hands. Every half an hour, it's like, what the fuck is? I don't need to be told to wash my hands. I work in a fucking bakery. I can't even pass a fucking thought without washing my fucking hands. You know? That's what I'm fucking having a fucking panic attack in the fucking store today because like I feel like I feel like they're just gonna like just spray me with fucking machine gun fire like any fucking second.
Is this Russia? This isn't Russia, is it? Is this Russia?
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah.
Oh man.
At least when I shit my pants after they shoot me to death, maybe they can like wipe it with something. Maybe in death we can find fucking toilet paper.
Oh, they'll give you some toilet paper just to get you out of there.
Yeah, or like take my t-shirt off and just wipe my ass with it.
You want to hear something I just realized?
What?
The pool scene in Nightmare 2 must have been filmed at a public pool. Because the grill he's cooking on is like one of those that you find at the park.
Oh, probably was, yeah.
The ones that cemented into the ground?
Yeah, I guess they said the governor requires us to have permission slips to drive to work, say we're essential.
We got those. We have them too. We have to keep them in our cars.
Yeah.
Yes, dear. Nobody's paying attention to those things. Yeah, our job is making us carry them around, even though nobody gives a shit about them.
Hey, you gotta start going into work like with shit in your pants.
Oh yeah, just put like a candy bar in my pants or something.
Wait, you're gonna give me some baby root?
Yeah. Candy talked to one of his friends that worked there in the toilet paper department. And
no, he works at a grocery store. And he can't even get fucking toilet paper for himself.
Yeah, there's none. I get there literally 9 a.m. Who the fuck? Well, I can see people now needing it. I can see a reason for it. Yeah.
Black market.
I can see people wanting to hoard it now because fucking other people are fucking assholes, scumbags. But
more than drugs, right? It's worth more than drugs right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking put somebody in the fucking cookie oven.
Craziness, man.
Ginger
Crazy.
Fucking.
Ginger dead man, yeah.
Trade the toilet paper man for toilet paper for cookies or something. That's why I would do it.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think the toilet paper man's getting another kickback. Fucking toilet paper. Not alcohol, not I don't get it, dude. This whole fucking thing is just throwing me for a loop.
Canada's probably going through the same shit right now.
Maybe they're not crazy.
I'm going to fucking Mars. Who's coming with me?
Do they have
and I'm not wearing a fucking helmet.
You got a lot of cases too, Dave, over there.
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting a lot too, but oof, you guys are getting hit hard.
Yeah.
We got a phone call today from our district, whatever he is, councilman. And our county has had, which I was actually quite surprised. We've only had 11 cases in our whole county, and Hartford County is pretty big.
Our town has had less than 5.
Oh, really?
Our county has had a lot.
Huh.
But our actual town has had less than 5. So
yeah.
They just don't wash their hands.
Unbelievable.
No, because I'm gonna strap myself to like a pack of dynamite and just blow myself to fucking Mars.
You could come in with a bomb on your chest to the grocery store. I want some fucking toilet paper, or I'm pushing a button.
I need some toilet paper, fucker.
The fuck's wrong with you, dude?
I need to drink this fucking hand sanitizer.
I feel like asking that every day. It's just fucking, it's just nothing makes sense anymore. Nothing fucking makes sense. I got an idea, Dave.
You do?
Go to like fast food. Oh, no, you can't go in anymore. Shit. How about Target? Target's essential. Walmart's essential. Go into the bathroom, go in there and steal the toilet paper.
I don't know. It's been all like nobody replaces it anymore in our bathrooms.
This is where we need like the small print. Super Slash Brothers does not promote stealing from your local stores.
You know, it would be like gold if there's the bathrooms that had the big fucking rolls of toilet paper that are like gigantic. They look like wagon wheels and shit. That would be like gold. That'd be like you'd be like the richest man on planet Earth right now.
In public bathrooms now, they're just doing one of those cloth rolls that you just keep pulling and it goes around in circles.
No, if like a customer shits in there, they just wipe their ass with the employees.
That's it.
This is too much, man. I just don't understand people. I keep asking myself if all this shit is real. Is this really happening, or
Right.
Oh well.
Danny has the idea. Sticking 6 sheets a day in his pocket.
Yep.
They're gonna tackle
Brandon. I have a giant roll. There you go, buddy.
They're gonna tackle Danny leaving work one day. We know what you've been doing.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He does have our back. He just gave my family what $3,200.
Did you get the check in yet?
No, but we will in the next 3 weeks.
There you go. Maybe if Trump decides to sign off on it, which I'm sure he will.
It went through the final
pressure right
today.
What?
It went through the final stages today.
Oh, I heard it was passed, but he hasn't signed off on it yet.
He signed it today.
He did?
Will. It's a bill.
Okay. He signed it.
The checks are all gonna fucking bounce.
Because we're the poorest country in the fucking world.
No.
Hell no, dude. We got so much money. Don't ever let people tell you America's poor. We got so much money, it ain't funny.
They had all that money to go through the impeachment shit that led to nothing. So imagine how much more money we'd have. If they have money to spend on stuff like that and not get results, that sucks,
This is our impeachment refund.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's the thing. I'm saying it's like, if you spend all that money and then something comes of it, that's one thing. But to spend all that money and all that time for nothing. And now when we can use money more than ever for all this stuff going on, it's like.
Oh, sorry, guys. I have to go walk around for a minute. I have some trapped gas in my chest. I can't get it out.
Hopefully you got some toilet paper.
I don't know. No, I think China's still by far the most cases.
No, we passed them.
Oh yeah,
China had over 3,000 died, didn't they?
Oh, they have more deaths, but we have more confirmed cases.
Yeah.
We're impeaching Brad.
We don't really know how much they have.
We're impeaching Brad.
Oh, I know.
Nobody talks shit about America in my stream, Brandon. How dare you talk shit about America?
What's going on? America.
America.
Yeah, it's just it's bad right now. Although if you were in Italy, it would be worse because then you would have probably no shit paper and you'd probably be half dead at right now. So
Well, in Italy now they dropped the age down to 60, so anybody over 60 years old is pretty much fucked.
I'm gonna say this once. I said it again. I'm gonna say it again. It's the fucking flu. It's not going to kill you unless you have a compromised immune system. Get the fuck over it, you little bitches.
Yeah, but the problem is the people who do. You know what I mean? I mean, my wife is young, but she has really bad asthma. So if she were to catch it,
it's
that's not going to be good.
yeah, that's bad. That's bad.
That's what it is. I'm a diabetic. If I catch it, I'm gonna get over it still.
No, it's bad for people like you though too. People with diabetes.
I'm not worried about it. If I catch it, I'll get over it, just like I do every other flu I get.
Where'd that go? Oh,
Dave's
still there.
Probably like his immune system's
I'm
probably
sick
like
and tired of people treating this like it's the war.
I said your immune system's probably like a 19-year-old now, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's still. I mean, it's okay.
No, Scolder, that's exactly true.
There was,
I've gotten that from 4 different doctors. That's
sickness
exactly
was going
true.
on at work a lot. I kept getting sick, but it's besides that, it's pretty good.
I mean, but you're like lean now. You're like, lean, mean, and full of shit actually because you got
Everybody's just picturing me just
hold it in for the next 2 months, and you guys will be all set.
I'll be like the monster in Dogma.
You have a bigger chance of dying from lightning hitting you than you do of the coronavirus.
Oh, lightning!
Okay,
that
that's
would be amazing right now.
That's bullshit. Okay, come on. Like I
No,
said, we got
an actual fact. That's a probable fact. Like, how many people have died in this country?
Right.
How many people have died in this country from this flu? How many?
I think thousands now, maybe 4,000.
No, in this country, only 8 people have died. 8.
I'm old, dumb, and
that is it.
Yeah. No, we've had almost half of that in this state alone.
Died?
Yes, 4 people have died.
There's only 8 confirmed deaths in the whole nation, and they're all over 60 years old.
How much have you drank, Brad?
I've only had less than 1 glass.
Okay. Well, you're wrong. You're wrong on that one.
Really? Are you sure about that?
Yes, because I just got the fucking phone call today. It's 4 people have died in my state alone.
Okay, so a couple of 6 from Oregon. That's 10.
There's been 1,246 deaths in the U.S.
from coronavirus.
Yes.
Yes.
Where does this show that? How did we go from 6 deaths 2 weeks ago to 1,200 now?
We have 1,246 deaths in the U.S. Yep.
I farted on you.
85,356 total cases.
Yeah, and there's over, the last time I heard about it was like over 350,000 deaths around the world, I think. Or is that confirmed cases? I can't remember. Might be confirmed cases. I know India's having it rough. Italy is having it rough. 1,500 deaths in America, RD Zombie said.
Well, let's see. The Washington Post says only 800 people. The World of Meters says 1,700.
That's a hell of a lot more than 6.
LiveScience.com says 200. So which one of these is correct?
I looked in the CDC website, and it says it's over 1,200 to 1,246. That was updated as of
they all died of coronavirus.
That was updated as of last night.
It's like all the people that have died in a car crash with cigarettes in their car died of cigarette smoking, right?
Huh?
You got to realize too, it's corona-related death. So a lot of these people got corona and then developed infections on top of it. So it's not like it's the virus itself that's necessarily killing people. It's that it developed into like a really bad case of pneumonia or something like that.
Yep. Or heart issues, or
exactly,
people that have heart issues, people that have asthma, compromised immune systems. I mean, one kind of leads to the other, kind of leads to the other. So.
Well, New Mexico just had its first death of corona. A 75-year-old person. Yeah. They were 75. So my 38-year-old, my 38-year-old ass is not worried about it.
That's fucking awesome, Dave.
Yeah, look at this thing.
How much did that run you, dude? If you want
on it, then I don't give a shit.
$19.99?
1999, yeah.
Wow.
I want that set.
Now that's from England, isn't it? Britain?
Canada.
I think it's Canada. Yeah, it's Canada. So
Is
far,
is all region made?
the first two have been so far. I don't think I tried 3 yet, but I guess a couple discs aren't on some Blu-ray players they work, but on some they don't.
I know Dave is trying to break this thing, and that's cool. I appreciate that. But I just have one more thing to say.
Here we go.
100,000 cases in the U.S. 1,000 people have caught it. That's a 99% recovery rate, fuckers.
Fuckers. I'm gonna assume that part 7 is the one that's gonna be like the one that's not gonna play right.
As long as like the first 4 play right, you're good.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen 7 though.
That's a really
earlier
nice set.
today, I just flipped through my thing earlier today, and I found people saying the world will never be the same. We'll never go back to normal. Why the fuck not? Is your lives that fucking? Are you that timid in your realities that you can't make it back to normal? And what is normal anyway?
Yeah, things will be different, but I think things will be different as far as like a financial part. Like a lot of smaller businesses will probably go out of business because of this. So, I mean, things will change. I just don't, they're not going to change for the better, obviously, but, and maybe people will finally learn how to wash their fucking hands and do it every day. So.
It was on Amazon, Rob. You can get it on Amazon.
I use hand sanitizer like 50 times a day anyway, so what difference does it make?
Yeah, so do I. Well, I keep it in my car. My wife keeps it in her purse whenever we go out and eat and touch menus. We use it.
Just so you guys know, when you're using soap and water, they're saying regular soap, not antibacterial soap, is actually helping better with this particular virus.
Because you don't want to take away your immune system with the hand sanitizer.
Because the fats in the regular soap are breaking down the virus better than the antibacterial soap is.
Yeah.
Actually, they had a several part thing on, I think it was Dr. Oz, which I don't really like him anyway, but they did have, it was, it was a study that antibacterial soap, the antibacterial things that you use on your hands is actually bad for people. Like Dave said, it kind of takes away your immune system. Exactly. It's supposed to cause fat children, which I don't understand that. But,
what?
It was like a whole bunch. Yeah, it was supposed to like
God damn it, Mom!
It was like a whole bunch of things. It was a real long series that Dr. Oz did, but I don't know.
Rick, I didn't know you did eBay. Send me the link to your thing on eBay. I'll check it out.
I may or may not have subscribed to people on OnlyFans today because I'm fucking bored and lonely.
Well, I'm obese.
Yeah, you did a whole bunch of unboxings. I gotta watch the rest of them.
I'm still not worried about catching it.
Did you say you're not worried about catching it?
Nope, not at all.
And
if I do catch it, I'll get over it.
I don't know. I'm
I
probably
had a
gonna buy a
pulmonary
movie.
embolism that almost killed me. I had
Did you just
sepsis blood that almost killed me. I'm not gonna die because I catch the fucking flu.
Well, it can turn into pneumonia. That's what they say. That's what happened to me a couple times.
I've had pneumonia like 4 times in my life and it hasn't killed me.
I
You're
had it
lucky.
once and they forgot I was in my room. Nobody knew where I was. I just sweated out. Fucking like for 4 days I didn't go to work. Nobody knew who the fuck I was.
Me, I'm buying movies, Rick, and a TV with my stimulus check. I need to replace my 89-inch TV. I'm going to replace it with a 70-inch since I can't seem to find a bigger one than that right now.
Me, I'll buy some. Why not?
If I die, Alex, I'll be up there in heaven with God, so I'll be fine.
Yeah, but we don't want you to go anytime soon.
I ain't planning on going anywhere anytime soon. Just saying. No,
Gotta
and
worry
that's
about
the
all you
problem.
guys.
That's the problem right now. People are so scared. They're in their houses. They're curled up in their fetal positions. They're so scared they're forgetting to live their life. I am not going to forget to live my life because I'm so scared of dying. If you're that afraid of dying,
I agree.
you shouldn't walk out your door in the first place. You know.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen at any given time, but I do worry about all you guys because you all are like my family anyway.
I'm all
So-
for taking protection.
Mhm.
I'm all for taking precautions. All for that. But I am not going to go crazy and go nuts and think the world is ending like we're in the biblical fucking plagues like some of these assholes are doing. And that's what's pissing me off.
You're just confident because you got a bunch of guns in your house.
A single paper towel.
I don't know what that has to do with
Rule them
the
all.
virus, but yeah.
Well, I mean, if it turns into the zombie apocalypse, I mean, who knows?
I'm just gonna buy a new ass.
Did you say you're going to buy a new asshole?
Yes.
Hey, we now have two
No.
thumbs.
All those people that have colostomy bags are all saying, ha ha, fuck you people now.
I'm just gonna cut myself in half and just kick the fucking or punch the lower half in the fucking river. It's like fuck it. I
Yeah,
don't
all
need
that-
it anymore.
Peeing and pooping. We don't need all that, do we?
No, just drain it out of the fucking like waste hole.
You know, they even have commercials here on the radio that say, don't worry about your children. If your children get it, the symptoms in children are mild. There's actual commercials on the radio. I've had an
I need to
actual
come over where
doctor.
you are because apparently you guys know a lot more than we do. So
We had a doctor when I was over there. I said this last week. When I was in there getting Chinese food, a doctor told the lady that owns the Chinese restaurant, because she was like telling me how she was worried about her kids getting it. He said, ma'am, if your kids get it, they will be fine. It's
That's
not, you
awesome,
know, he's
Dave.
like, I've been a practicing physician for 30 years. They'll be fine.
You guys like this movie?
I gotta watch I still gotta watch it. I gotta go up there and get it because the way you kind of talked it up now, I want to watch it.
It's really good. I
never-
think I saw it on Cinemax. Maybe there's this one and there's this is really good and Resurrection's really good. You ever seen the Christopher Lambert
yeah.
Resurrection? Yeah.
No, I don't think I've seen that one either. Well, maybe.
They both got really like disturbing endings. And if I say disturbing, then
Yeah.
it's got a really good ending to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go up there and get that one. I gotta remember.
Directed
to
by the
pull that
guy
one.
who directed the first Exterminator too.
I love that movie.
I just ordered the Police Academy box set.
Nice. Awesome.
I got the DVD set though because I don't know about all the.
Oh yeah, just to make sure.
And then I ordered the April Fool's Day from Scream Factory too.
Nice.
Did you?
Yeah.
Very
Yeah, I got
cool. Very cool.
That's what. Yeah.
Now, is
that's
that
what
a
I was-
collector?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna come with the slip, probably.
Yes.
Yeah. The art does look better in person.
And plus, it fits the movie. I mean, she has the dolls and stuff. So.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's actually. I thought it was just like dolls laying around and a picture of it, but it's actually drawn and stuff. So.
Yeah. I like it. I
Oh,
kinda like
that's pretty cool.
And then you get it's the reverse. You can reverse it and get the original.
I always loved that cover.
It's classic, yeah.
With moose with the hair and all.
Yeah.
For me to continue my unpopular opinions on Nightmare on Elm Street 2, I know everybody loves the dogs with the human faces. I think they look terrible.
They got that from Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Pretty much.
I just think they look terrible, though. The effects of the day didn't do it. I was just like, oh my god.
I think they just put masks on confused dogs.
Well, you know, in Willow, the Death Hounds, you know what those were?
What?
Those were Greyhounds and Dobermans with like things put over them, like the costumes put on them to make them Death Hounds.
Like Deadly Eyes. Deadly Eyes are nothing but dash hounds with costumes on to look like
Did
big
you say Dash Hounds?
Dachshunds, whatever you want to call them.
Yep, the director
Have
of
you
the
ever seen Deadly
Exterminator.
Eyes? Brad, have you seen Deadly Eyes?
Oh,
No, I haven't.
The Mystery Theater thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's what you were talking about before.
Yeah. Yeah, Deadly Eyes is pretty fun. You have that one, Dave?
No, I missed out on that one. That one's out of print, right? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that one's an expensive one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I almost
It's
got it.
pretty
I was
high.
thinking about getting it.
Every
When it first came out.
Target is
Forgot that.
letting vulnerable guests, including elderly and those with underlying health concern, to shop the first hour.
Really? Huh, maybe we
It
should
says
take
on
advantage of that.
Wednesdays, so.
Huh. Our Target is actually letting the elderly and people who have compromised immune systems, they're letting them shop the first hour, just before they let the rest of the
On Wednesdays.
people that don't wash their hands in.
Better get the hell out in that first hour though.
Huh.
The else
Tell me
not coming
about it.
in.
They leave when they get
Yeah.
the toilet paper, though.
I was thinking the same thing, man. I don't think
I've-
the
I've-
NFL is going to start.
I think it'll start
Yeah.
on Sunday.
Don't say that.
I don't think it's going to, Joe.
Like I said,
I don't think it's going to.
when did we talked about this last time? That China got the first cases in what, December, something like that,
Yeah, November, December.
and they're already going back to normal. I mean, I'm pretty sure we'll be fine by football season.
Yeah, but we're stupid, though. I mean, they locked everything down. We're just fucking dumb.
I love you, Jason.
And we're dumb. We are.
We
We're
are.
fucking stupid.
People don't listen. I know that's the problem. People
Yeah.
won't listen.
Like the 500 people at the beach in Florida the other day.
We had 500 people at the beach over here the other day too. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I like to drown them all, motherfuckers.
Like it makes no sense. Just like
Maybe they think the salt water will kill it. But
Oh.
I've got a wild concept. Next week, let's not talk about the coronavirus because it's getting annoying.
people
is
complain. People go to work and they complain, and then now they're being told to stay home and they're fucking complaining anyway.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, we're
It's special
been
kind
bad.
of people.
The because the weather's been nice. Of course, we've had people at the beaches at our Ocean City, of course, and then the Washington D.C. had the cherry blossoms blooming, which is like a big thing every year. And they showed pictures of it, and people are like, "This fucking far away from each other." It's like, come on now, are you that fucking dumb?
Yep, they
They're
are.
older people. What the fuck?
I know.
Oh, they don't believe anything about all this. They think they're like above the law.
Well, you know that cruise ship that had all the breakout of coronavirus or whatever?
Yeah.
There was 19 people on it from New Mexico.
You bastards.
All 19 of them are in full recovery.
That's good. I mean, I'm happy to hear it. And believe me, Brad, I know, people are saying, no, it is that bad. It is that bad. If it's not that bad, I hope so. I hope you're right.
I'm
I
not
really
saying
do.
that it's not bad. I'm saying that people are turning into morons. They're buying out shit at the stores. They're
People are
making
doing
stupid-
things they don't need to be doing.
they're
know,
making stupid
Why
comments on
toilet
live
paper?
stream,
They're making it worse. It's becoming like a mass panic, and it doesn't need to be.
And the media
Yeah,
hasn't
why
helped it.
toilet paper though? What the fuck does toilet paper have to do with anything?
Even if there's-
I mean,
But that's my thing. People are thinking they're gonna get stuck in their house, but they're fucking leaving their house anyway. So what do they need all that toilet paper for? It doesn't make
Sean,
any
I'm
sense.
still working. I'm not at home. Oh, hey,
you know,
we
if you don't
lost
have any
one of
toilet paper or whatever, something like that, get in the shower and wash your fucking ass. But you know, you can get ibuprofen, you can get vitamins, you can get all this shit at the store. Why isn't all that going? You know,
Yeah,
rather
exactly.
than toilet paper.
Why
It just
aren't
doesn't make
the emergencies all gone?
I don't know. It's just yeah. I don't know. We're dumb. We are. The whole world is fucking stupid.
Yep.
I always said that this world would be a lot better without the people.
That's why we gotta go to Mars.
There's an episode of The Office when Dwight's walking and he's like, all these people. He's like, we need a new plague, and now we pretty much got one to weed out all the morons.
Exactly. How is this killing so many people when we survived the Black Plague and all this kind of shit? I mean, come on now.
Crazy.
Oh well.
Ooh, it's Heaven's Gates Day. Or oh no, the other day was.
Danny said, 2 elderly people fight. Now, I would have paid to see that, Danny. Fighting over a can of beans. I would have loved it. I'd have been all over that.
Other people's carts, you know. But anyways, it doesn't fucking matter. Just
All right, Hobbs.
you know,
Where's Hobbs? Is he here?
Yeah.
Said all he needs is some tasty waves. Fine.
And I'm fine.
I want some pizza.
What are you people on dope?
All right.
That's another one. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong? What are you people on dope?
About a minute ago.
Huh?
Eh?
Ooh. Huh?
Never mind.
Time enough at last, Brandon.
Is that where the
Yep.
guy breaks his glasses? Spoiler alert.
We all need the attitude, Hobbs. We need the attitude.
You know what?
That's
Maybe
what
I'm a
we need.
carrier. You know, I'm a carrier for strep throat. Maybe I'm a carrier for this too.
I can't kiss Brad anymore. Wait, I still can. Fuck it.
Well,
Fuck it. Mwah.
yeah. Well, if he doesn't have toilet paper, then you wouldn't want to kiss him anyway.
I'll kiss him for a roll of toilet paper. No, I don't need. I don't need it yet. I don't know. I sound silly saying I need it, but I still got some.
Whatever happens, your toes are still tapping. Yeah. Yep. I love the fucking Fast Times at Ridgemont High. It's such a great movie.
Me too.
He's gonna shit.
But I've never been
He's
like
gonna
that.
kill us.
That's just, I don't have that nostalgia for it like a lot of people do.
I've never seen the middle of it.
Fucking film. He didn't even talk to him.
I always see the beginning and the end of it, but I've never seen it all the way through.
That was
know,
my high school. That was
I
what it
didn't
was like
watch
for high school for me.
I didn't see that movie till I was older.
I still haven't technically seen it.
My big nostalgia 80s movie is Hot Dog, which, if you ask me, is worse than Fast Times. And my father introduced me to that movie when I was like 5. So how fucked up is that?
Mine's like Police Academy and the Monster Squad.
Shannon Tweed. I mean, enough said right there.
Shannon Tweed's tits.
Fast Times has the Phoebe Cates scene, which is the most paused scene of all time. That and Basic Instinct.
Yeah, but like I said,
is it really?
I've got Shannon Tweed's tits. So,
well, Phoebe Cates, same thing. That's
Phoebe
nice slow
Cates
motion
didn't
shot.
look that, I mean, she wasn't that hot to me. I mean, she was.
I always thought she was.
I
Is that one of your wives? Dave?
Looks like a 16
Was one of your wives?
in that movie. So
it's like, yeah, what the fuck? She was
Mostly
my
for
regular
Gremlins,
Tuesday.
though. Gremlins is the reason why.
Fuck both of them, RD.
Really?
The mom coming out of the water, that was the best scene.
The what now? Gremlins?
No, in Fast Times.
Oh,
The
That's the
mom?
one where the mom comes out of the swimming pool, right?
No, Phoebe Cates. She's the one who comes out
No,
of the
Phoebe
swimming pool.
Cates comes in
That's what I'm talking about.
and undoes her top.
Red bathing suit?
Yeah, she comes out and she takes the
Yes.
bathing suit off in slow motion and walks.
Wait, wasn't she one of the dudes' mom or people's moms in that movie though?
No, she's in
No.
high school.
Okay, who's the one that gets like shows her tits in the dugout when she's getting fucked?
Jennifer
No,
Jason
that's
Leigh?
Jennifer Jason Leigh.
She's
Yeah.
even younger than Phoebe Cates in the movie.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking of that one. Sorry. Okay.
I always had an odd attraction to her. Maybe it's because I always liked Jamie Lee Curtis. I don't know.
Oh, I know why I thought it was a mom. I'm sorry. Because of that fucking song that came out a few years back, Stacy's
Stacey's
mom.
mom. Yeah.
His mom.
In the video, it's that scene. It's mom. That's what I was thinking.
Got it going on. I'd say I want to get with Stacy's mom, but I'm probably fucking as old as Stacy's mom.
Yeah.
That would just be called a normal relationship.
There's so many funny scenes though in Fast Times.
Don't tell that to Joe there, RD. Don't tell that to Joe.
There's so many funny scenes in Fast Times that are underrated. Like when Brad's like talking in the mirror, practicing to break up with his girlfriend, and meanwhile he's wiping big hairy puppy off the mirror. And it's like,
Did you see RD's comment?
Hell of a piss on you.
yeah.
And that was shit, what's her name from Heart?
Ann Wilson.
Nancy
yeah,
Wilson. That's
Nancy Wilson. Yeah.
She pulls up next to Judge Reinhold when he's got the pirate outfit on.
Yeah.
Dave Maggot's
Yeah.
mom is my mom.
Don't say it, Dave. Just don't say it.
I can't say it. I could have fuck. I don't have any children, but I could be I'm dad age. It's fucked up.
He doesn't have your children. He could be your daddy.
I could be a sugar daddy.
No.
I'll just fucking make it rain movies on him.
I want a sugar mama. I want to find me one of these.
Can you adopt me? I'll be your son, Dave.
Huh?
I'll be your son, Dave.
Danny, sugar mommies don't have to do anything. We just take their money.
Daddy Maggot.
Yeah, I'm almost old enough to have a grandchild, but probably never will. So,
RD, I don't think so, and I hope not.
what? What did he say? I'm
Asking if
I'm
New England's
blocked
going to
here.
get Cam Newton.
oh fuck him too.
Well,
He's a pain.
everybody I went to high school with has like 18 or 19-year-olds now.
They're getting Joe Flacco, RD.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna laugh.
My daughter's
They're going
30
to
this
stick
year,
with
Dave.
him. They're going to
Believe
stick with
it?
Jared.
Some crazy
Who?
shit, ain't it?
I'm adopting Jason. I'll adopt all three of them.
your son.
I'll be you guys' dad.
You'll
We're
be
gonna
my-
sit
go to
around
the
watching
fucking
movies all
hardware
day.
store and shit. With the fucking like drill bits and whatnot.
Oh,
Alex, no, they won't. They won't, but okay.
what?
The pass is
Wait,
going to become
that's
irrelevant.
irrelevant in the first place.
I mean, you don't lose.
They're going to have I think they're gonna have a couple off years, but
I mean,
they'll probably be back.
Hold on. I want to make something clear here. Last season, everyone talked shit about Brady, saying how bad he sucked. Okay, but now that Brady left, we're going to become irrelevant. So if we made it to the playoffs last season with an old man who sucked and everyone wanted to talk shit about him, I think we'll be just fine. Like, you can't have your cake.
The thing that killed me is that everybody talks shit about him, and they were 9-1. I don't understand that.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's the same thing now.
Understand that.
It's like you have the Buccaneers fans who are now all happy to have Brady, but they talk shit about him. He was old and he was washed up and all this, but now all of a sudden they're excited to have him. So everyone's gonna make up their mind.
Well, I mean, technically, let's look at it this way, Joe. If you were the Buccaneers, wouldn't you be happy to have him too? I mean, shit.
Oh, I obviously would, but I also wasn't talking shit about him. You know what I mean? That's the thing.
The Pats
I
are the
know,
only,
I mean, the
Nobody's-
Buccaneers have
all
been
right,
so
all right,
good
all right,
for
all
so
right.
long.
they're the only team in history that can win 7 Super Bowls. It's
They
still
were
nobody.
not nobodies before Brady.
They
are.
weren't nobodies. They went to the fucking Super Bowl twice before that, Alex. They had Drew Bledsoe before that.
Yeah. Had my boy Drew Bledsoe.
Nobody still gives
My
a shit.
boy, man.
That's whether they win or lose.
I mean, again, I was a fan of the Pats when they won just a couple of games a season. And they had a losing record, so despite that, I'm not going to be one of those people who switches sides. I'm bitter about Brady leaving. It sucks. It's like I'm a big loyalty person. It sucks. I hate to see him go. It kind of pissed me off that he did, but fuck him now. I mean, I'm not going to root for him because I'm going to root for the Patriots.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I won't want to see him be successful, but at the same time, I obviously rather see the Pats win than Brady win.
I love TJ
Yep.
Ward and Aqib Talib and all them, but I can't root for them once they're gone.
No, that's it. Patriots.
Yeah.
No.
Fuck 'em.
I mean, I'm rooting for the Patriots because I'm a home team kind of person. So whether win or lose, I'm going to root for New England.
Yeah.
He left because he wanted to go play baseball on Mars. That's the only reason. He really likes Red
Yeah,
Lobster, and the closest Red Lobster's in Florida.
Yeah.
He broke the world. Now we all have coronavirus. I blame Tom Brady because after he left, this all started happening. So it's all his
That's it.
fault.
That's what happens when Brady leaves the Pats.
But I tell you what, man, I remember when they were 1-15. Those must have been some rough years, Joe. Must have been hard to be a fan.
It was great when we drafted Bledsoe. It was like, wow, this is okay. We got like a whole new ball game here, and it really was. We finally started having winning seasons. We made it to the Super Bowl. And then from there, Brady went down. Bledsoe went down, Brady took over, and that's it. The rest is
And
history.
guys, can Marty come in?
Yeah, I don't care.
Marty.
I mean, I'm not going to be on for much longer, but
I was gonna end this in like a few minutes, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's up to you. It's up to you guys.
31:30.
Yeah.
I'm not tired at all.
Do you have to work tomorrow, Dave?
Yes. I gotta get up
at
at it.
blows.
Yeah.
So, are you guys making some like Corona cookies now, like to promote the?
Corona beer. Okay, talk about stupidity. I've literally heard that there are people that won't buy Corona beer now because of the coronavirus.
Yeah.
Like I say, we are stupid. We're dumb. We're fucking retarded. We're dumb. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize, but we are dumb. We are stupid.
People keep on trying to reach for like the free cookies, and we can't even give out anything anymore.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that because I know usually the bakeries give out like samples and stuff.
Yeah, they still come
But-
in like vultures looking for it.
You're right, Sean. I won't buy it because it sucks.
It's gross. Yeah, Corona's really gross. It tastes like piss, but really piss, not just like exaggerated piss, like people call piss beer. It really tastes like piss.
Yeah.
You ever had Wiedemann?
That and Coors. Coors tastes like piss.
Wiedemann's
Heineken
is
tastes like piss too. Like it pretty much.
Japanese beer, I think.
What is it?
It's bad.
Uh-huh.
Wiedemann's is like Japanese beer.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I like
really
Japanese
bad.
beer.
It's
Sosa
really.
was really good.
I like.
Kieran's
You ever
really
had Wiedemann's?
Oh. I like Sapporo.
Sapporo's good. Kieran's good.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Marty.
Marty.
Hey, Marty.
He just woke up, everybody. Welcome, Marty.
Oh, thanks
Marty.
for waking, Brad.
Yeah, welcome.
So yeah, you were talking about silly shit because of the coronavirus. Our Taoiseach, our kind of prime minister, he quoted Terminator 2.
Oh
Really?
no.
Yeah, he basically said, "Oh, this isn't our fate. There's no fate but what we make for ourselves." In his fucking speech, and people are like, "Did he just fucking quote Terminator 2?" It's trending like fucking crazy on Twitter.
I'm gonna vote for him.
Yeah.
Might as well, yeah.
What do you guys be talking about? Just
We're talking about Corona tastes like piss.
A little earlier,
vitamins.
we had some filmmakers on that are doing a new movie, which is awesome. Oh, Marty froze.
He froze.
It's the
froze.
coronavirus. It's hitting Marty.
I think Marty might be on his phone.
Yeah.
Balls and balls and balls.
Hasta la vista, baby. Yeah, I'd love to see somebody see.
I can't drink any Mexican beer, Sean. I'm sorry to say this, but Mexicans don't know how to brew beer.
What was? I've never had what's it called? Dos Equis?
I've had that.
Is it good?
I like Dos Equis. Yeah, I don't
It's
like
okay. It's okay.
Was the other one Tecate or Teca?
Marty's battery just died.
Oh,
No.
He just got on and his battery died. Like, fuck you.
Figures.
it was the Prime Minister.
You talking about me and the Terminator? You're out of there, pal.
Yeah. The Prime Minister booted him off.
All right, guys. Well, I think I'm going to get rolling. I'm
Yeah,
tired.
we'll end it here. It's late enough.
Yeah.
Seriously? It's not even time yet.
Leo bad car.
Y'all suck.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Thanks everyone in the chat for joining us tonight.
I may
Thanks,
do it
everybody.
after. We'll see.
After show.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you, everybody, for sticking by us and dropping by.
You know how many people I can draw on the after show?
Everybody.
Dave looks like he's getting ready to fall asleep.